football games as you do and do throughout the years. When you have great coaches, then after you have great coaches, you get great players. You have a great organization, and you tell them one thing: just win, baby.
Marketing come up with that for him. Those were his phrases that he came up with, that he believed in.
Just win. Play hard. Try not to make mistakes. But don't worry about mistakes because there's only one thing that counts. Just win. Just win.
Yo, welcome to another episode of the 2 for 1 Nation podcast. I'm one of your hosts, SC Raiders Talk, aka boy SC or Eric, and on my got it wrong this time. This side, my boy here, man, my co-host, the other half of the 2 for 1 Nation podcast, man, ready to break all things down, scouting combine. My brother, RaiderTwuan in the building. What's good, Twuan?
Hey, what's going on? Y'all know what it is. 2 for 1 Nation podcast, two brothers for one nation. And y'all know it's the Raider Nation. Blessings to everybody.
And we here. Sorry for a little lateness. That's on my end. But we here. We good. The combine is here. One of my favorites, to be honest. In general. And it's gonna be an interesting day. So far we have the 40-yard dash so far. Obviously I can't show it on screen, which sucks. But I could pull up the stats for you guys so you guys could keep up with it. Let me get it real quick. Here we go. There we go. Yep, perfect. Let me share my screen for you guys real quick. There we go. Let me see. What if we do it this way? Nope. There you go. Hopefully that shows it there.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so far it's been the 40-yard dashes so far, man. Let me pull that up right there. There we go.
Oh, wow.
What happened?
Just looking at some of these times, man.
Anything that catches your eye? Any person that you have on your radar from just that top 10 alone?
I'm just amazed at some of these times.
Hmm.
Some of these guys are actually faster than I thought. Anyone stick out to you?
Byron Murphy the second, I believe he's one of those guys that also said that he would love to play next to Max Crosby. He said that it'll make his job a lot easier. And that's a guy I've been looking at too, alone from Texas. Interesting for a 4.88. That's very, very, very surprising. Brandon Dorless, I like the way Oregon played this year. They blew my expectations, to be honest. Their defense was pretty well. But obviously the spotlight is on Bo Nix. Besides that, Dwayne Carter from Duke. I've been watching a lot of Duke. Duke surprised me this season. They they were like a basketball dominant school, and then this year they just came out of the bloom with the football. So that's another guy there, but that's about it so far. I don't think any other guys that I've been looking at are have gone yet by the looks of it. Let me say what's up to the chat real quick. Shout out to Robert Penn in the building. My 2 cents was good. Kevin Lurker, salute, salute. Anthony Provincial, allies on all eyes on G was good. Good to see everybody, man. Hope all is well that's here so far. And as people come by, man, hey, welcome, welcome, welcome. You feel me? We're gonna be live for this whole combine, pretty much. Um, for me, live today, live tomorrow. I believe tomorrow. And then Saturday, I gotta actually see Saturday because it's pretty. I gotta think. I think I'm gonna go live regardless on Saturday. I just don't know yet for me if it's gonna be live during the combine or right after it finishes. Depending on if I got something going on, I still gotta figure that out. And then Sunday obviously is the last day. So I think it used to be 3 days last season. I think it's now four. So it's pretty
Yeah.
interesting. Shout out to Vic Sacramento. What's good? Good to see you. Hope all is well. Mhm. So any defensive linemen you have on on your list today? Like anything you've been looking at from the draft? Anybody that has caught your eye throughout the draft process so far?
I like Devondre Sweat. You know what I'm saying? And that's a D tackle.
Okay.
Um, you know,
Mm,
very big physical D tackle, someone that can really push the line. Um,
mm,
just a real big body in the middle. Pass rush can improve, of course, can take a step forward, but I think he has the physical um, that we definitely need in the middle of the D line. Byron Murphy always, I believe he's on the top of the draft, in regards to pass rushers. Um, we'll see if that's something we could fadangle. You
yeah.
know what I'm saying? Maybe, possibly not. I don't even think that's gonna happen. I'm gonna say let's hope that he slides to the second round, and I don't think that's gonna be the case. I think he's definitely gonna be a first round
Mm,
um pick. Tavondre Sweat. I think it depends um how things go. I think that you can actually get him in the second round.
yeah.
So that might be someone to look at second round wise, even though I think that I wouldn't be surprised if he got taken in the first round. Um, but yeah, we'll see how that pans out for him. Again, the combine for a lot of these guys are where they kind of get their, kind of final get their last, hoorah in regards to where they place, right? If
Mm,
one of these D tackles reps on the bench, 40, you know what I'm saying? That's a huge number, you know what I'm saying, in regards to, bench press. So um that would definitely raise him up, of course, speed and looking at the cones and stuff like that. We'll see how these guys go.
yeah. Um, obviously, a lot of these guys, their draft stock are gonna go up today. Others are gonna get their draft stock up on their pro days. Others, in general, just the way they go about things in the press conferences is another thing, right? For example, I think something that we need to look at specifically is what Byron Murphy said in the presser, I believe. He said that he would love to play alongside Max Crosby, which is interesting for other teams to hear that. When they hear a person that wants to play with a certain somebody, that could pull some teams away from that person, right? Specifically. Um, obviously Byron Murphy, arguably one of the best defensive linemen in this year's draft. Obviously you could say that the defensive line position itself is not the deepest this year than what it was last year. Um, but at the end of the day, um, he's still a good player. I mean, first round projection, around 6'1", 308. Um, obviously was a junior over there for Texas, and Texas defense was, you know, at the end of the day, pretty well. So, um, we just gotta see what happens. Obviously, shout out to Lakers in 5. What's good? Good to see everybody joining us, man. I appreciate you guys. I just wish I could show it. That's the only thing. I don't know.
Yeah, that's one.
I don't know if
It,
there's a way.
unless we want to risk it for the biscuit.
That would be. I mean, I could. Let me see if I could. Let me see. I think there is a way. I seen somebody do it. I forgot how he did it though. Eric C. Graham Barden from Duke, and would be a good pickup if keeping Parham at left guard. And James Bounces says still want Jackson Powers Johnson though. I feel that. I mean, I'm really interested to see what they do at the offensive line position. At the end of the day,
Yeah,
I'm really interested to see what they're gonna do there.
he wants Jackson Powers where?
He just said that he would love Jackson Powers.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that one's gonna be a tough one.
Da-da-da.
I think he might possibly be there, but is
Mm,
that something somebody? Is that really somebody that we want in the first round? So I think that's another name that's possibly that has the possibilities of actually being taken in the first round. I don't think he'll. I don't think he'll live in the second round.
feel that. Mhm. Let me see. Jim Harbaugh's there. They're showing Jim Harbaugh on the screen right now. Man, I wish I could show it. McDermott ignored the O line and showed big time shout out O line. Stout O line equals playoffs, and that's a fact. Makes sense. I think this year they understand what they have to head to. I think they understand what they have to go to. But we gotta see what happens. Shout out to Raider Paul in the building. What's good? At Capitan Rafucho. What's good? Good to see you. Salute, salute.
Yeah, they just trying to get their times in, and
Yeah, fact. Let me actually see if anybody else is showing it. If they are, then I could possibly. Mm, But what I can do is fix this up real quick. Give me a second. Put us here.
Bingo.
Shout out to EJ Raider. What's good, EJ? Good to see you. Hope all is well. Kevin Licker back in the building. What's good? Good to see everybody, man. So far we're just watching it. You feel me? I wish I could even play the sound, bro. I need to get myself a soundboard, bro. That's what I need to do.
I thought you had one.
Nah.
Oh, okay.
It's just my laptop can't run everything. It's pretty bad. I need to get myself a PC soon. I was supposed to get one last year, but I ended up getting it. Anything big missed or important info? I mean, it even on the screen. Like, I think one of the important ones is, you know, some of these defensive, kind of like Twan said earlier, and shout out to SoCal Sal. Um, as you can see on the screen right there, you got some big men's running some 4.8s and 4.7s. What's interesting to me is me personally, which he actually just ran again. He ran just the 4.9 now, a 4.9 and a 4.88. Byron Murphy, man, I like Byron Murphy a lot, and he kind of came out in the press, and he's one of those that, oh, like I said previously, um, also talked about Max Crosby, and obviously a 4.8 for a guy like that, it's pretty damn good if you ask me. Um, on top of that, um, I believe the measurements came out today too. Actually, let me. Here's some of the vertical jumps for everybody that wanted to see personally, right there on your screen. Um, yep, y'all can see it right there. Some of the vertical jumps today, right there. Darius Robinson right there, 35-inch vert, which is pretty good right there. Brandon Fisk, 33.50. Byron Murphy at the 33. Latu, Latu, somebody that a lot of people were talking about. 32 inches there for him. Leonard Taylor the third, 30. Those are some notable ones. McKinley Jackson with 23. And then I think they have done bench press too. Oh no, they have not. But so far it's the 40-yard dash so far. Um,
Yeah.
there's the bottom of it there.
Latu, I think Latu came out has been dealing with injuries.
Mm.
So it definitely is good to see him out there doing his thing, what I'm saying, and showing that, hey, I can get it done.
Yeah. I'm put it back up. I'm just trying to fix it real quick. It's good chances. Is today day one? Yes, today is day one, Faith. Today is day one. Today's day one. So far, defensive linemen are up um, for me. Day one. And obviously, if you guys have any questions about any defensive linemen, let us know.
Yeah,
Let us know, and we'll answer. You feel me? Because I just love the draft, man. That's one of my exciting, I guess you could say, off season things. I mean, at the end of the day, that and free agency are two of the biggest things in the off season. At the end of the day, and for me, the draft has always been one that since I started YouTube, it's been fun to just look and just really predict and really analyze these players and stuff like that. And when you're right, you're just like on the top of the world, but when you're wrong, it's like and you can't have them all. You feel me? Uh, it's Chris Jenkins. Well, yeah, as you guys can see right there, let me scroll to him for you guys to see it visually as well. Right there on your screen, Chris Jenkins with the 491 there.
Chris
Y'all see it right there.
Jenkins.
I see it right there. 491. The boy from and I know why y'all asking, that boy from Michigan, 6299. Um, guy. Um, obviously, with Jenkins, he's not a first rounder, but he'll be there in the later rounds, right? Second, third, fourth, fifth. Um, but he's right there. So far, Jenkins has ran the 40, as you guys can see right there. I don't think he has ran the second time yet. But a 491 there is pretty well for him. Um, obviously, the boy from Michigan won, obviously, the national championship, winner already. Um, you know,
Yeah, we definitely need to. I think a lot of us are so fixated on the first round that we fail to forget that, hey, there's a second and third round too, and we need to make sure that we can get some guys even there at value. You know what I'm saying? Some of these guys, as much as we may say they may go in the first round, some of these guys may not go in the first round. You know what I'm saying? Some of the guys that we thought would go in the first round. So that's when you try to snag them in the second round. You know what I'm saying? Because that means you're getting almost like what we did last year with Michael Mayer. You know what I'm saying? Everybody was saying that Michael Mayer was, projected to be a first round pick. Well, we got him. We got him after the first round. You know what I'm saying? So, um, that's what I'm kind of looking at. Is like, which one of these guys can we get? In the second and third rounds. You know what I'm saying? My boy's on the screen right now. It's Devondre Sweat. But what can we get in the second and third rounds?
facts. And I see somebody there talk about Tavondre Sweat. Yeah, 5'27" for a 366-pounder is pretty well. Um, and back to Jenkins, because I see right there. Yeah, he's my Michigan boy, but also I would rather wait a little later. And Chris Jenkins was a monster for us, definitely a captain of the Michigan defense. And yeah, he's got it all right. Upper body strength. He's pretty good with the swim moves. Um, he's pretty well on tackling. Great at holding the gaps at the end of the day. Um, but something I was looking at him that kind of knocks him out the first round and second round. Um, maybe late second. Um, you guys let me know where you guys would project him. Me personally, I think you would say maybe second, third, mid second, late second, early third would probably be my projection from him. Um, sometimes on the double team, he's not like one of those that how do I say it? Um, he's not one of those that can easily get off of them pretty easily when he's double team. But can he hold that double team so everybody else could eat? Yeah. He's a complimentary pick, a complimentary player. Um, and I mean, there's nothing really wrong with the guy. The guy has what do you need in a defensive lineman, right? A guy with different types of pass rush moves, right? A experienced guy, right? And he's already experienced in the field of playoffs and the atmosphere of those things. And he's got some things that he could easily fix on, right? like I said, with the right coaching, every single player could work well. It's just they have to be in the right system at the end of the day. Um, so yeah, probably wouldn't take him where we draft in the second. There will be a better talent. That's a fact. That's a fact. I have him late second, early third. So we got about the same way. They need to add a mile run to the combine. What does everybody think about that? A mile run in the combine? I mean, that would test how much energy you got. I mean, that is one. But I think half a mile would be better just to see how they run it. Not how fast they'll run it, but just to see their energy, how much they have in the tank. Because you always have those questions about. There's those players that have like, how do I say, those questions where can this guy go from first to fourth down? Can this guy run all three downs? Can he play majority of the time? And that was a main concern for somebody like Jalen Carter, for instance, right? A lot of his knocks was like his energy. Would he be able to play more than three downs? Would he be able to go out there and put some energy? And so far for the Eagles, he's been doing pretty well at that. Extending that, right? And obviously when it comes down to the energy, right? When it comes down to the energy, when it comes down to filling up the tank, you feel me? In that slogan, at the end of the day, it's easy. It's easy attainable, and what I mean, obviously, is that um, when it comes down to it, doing cardio will boost up your energy alone. So all these players, if some lack energy and some lack, uh, gas in the tank, obviously one way is to just continue to work on your cardio, and uh, it'll build the stamina up at the end of the day. And Roman Trejo was good, was good. Where y'all watching the combat? Can you send a link? Well, it's NFL Plus, so for me it's NFL Plus. So I think uh you have to obviously pay for it. I think it's six. I got the 6.99, but it's NFL Plus, so there's that. I also know. I think Dofu Sports might have it. I'm not a
Yeah.
100%. Oh, there you go. Dofu Sports. DOFU. Uh, SPORTS. Just like that. Dofu Sports. You look it up. And it's fine. I think there's also an app. There's also an app. I forgot what it's called. That's a way you could use it too. Dofu Sports. Dofu Sports.
So if you're on Dofu, what you want to do is because I actually checked that out. If you go to Dofu, um, and you're on your like iPad or if you're on your phone, it on the mobile app, what you do is you click on NFL.
Mm,
What you're going to see the Niners and Chiefs game up there because that's what they show. And then what you want to click is the tab that says NFL Network. And when you click onto that, it'll take you through, take you through there, and then that's how you'll be able to get to the combine.
mm. Let me see. Let me see. Thanks, bro. Of course, of course. Shout out to Chad Schrader. Was good. So what you want round one, Eric? Haven't kept up much with YouTube since I look up learning fishing. I took up learning fishing. I feel that, man. Obviously, um, it's very difficult, right? For me, right? Everybody got their opinions, right? Some want a quarterback, some would go a different route. I seen some crazier things that trade Devontae Adams to go get Roma Dunze and stuff like that. Obviously, I for me personally, I really want a quarterback. In my opinion, I really want a quarterback. In my opinion, just because for me, AOC is one of those guys that I think he would be a good. I think he can be a good quarterback. I think he already is decent. I think he blew out expectations. People had too much high of expectations on AOC, but for me personally, I always had him at A. At the end of the day, the guy's not gonna come out and put up 400 yards a game with 3 touchdowns plus and come out here and save the season. Like a lot of people were expecting. At the end of the day, the guy's a little bit of an older gentleman. I think at 24. On top of that, he's also a fourth rounder, a fourth round guy, fourth round talent. At the end of the day, also on top of that, he had a rookie offensive play caller and he had a rookie coach. And he didn't. The whole point of Jimmy Garoppolo was for Jimmy Garoppolo to he knew the system, so he would work good and plug and play into the system, and that's just not what happened, right? You kind of seen what a lot of us were saying about his faults, right? We never wanted to, me personally, I never wanted to bash Jimmy Garoppolo. At the end of
Mhm.
the day, I supported him because at the end of the day, he was the guy under center. I did the same thing with Stidham. When DC was the quarterback as well. No matter who's under center, I always supported who was there. So when it came down to Jimmy Garoppolo, supported him, but I knew what he was about. A lot of people disagreed at the end of the day because everybody tends to look at that winning and loss record, and to me, I think that could be one of the most overrated stats, in my opinion. Right, and that might be crazy to a lot of people at the end of the day. And for me personally, I just think it's an overrated thing because it's the team that wins these games. In some cases, like obviously the Kansas City Chiefs, you got a generational quarterback that literally throws it like nothing. That could throw it on the run, throw it diving, throw it this, throw it that way. You feel me? Play backyard football. But not everybody has a Patrick Mahomes. Not everybody has that. So at the end of the day, you got to build the team regardless of who's under center. And if you build the team, at the end of the day, defense wins championships. That's just what it is.
Mhm.
So for me, I think that no matter, I think during the draft, to go back to your question because I kind of went off route. Who would I want first round if there's a chance to to do a great deal with 1 through 5 pick? I say you pull the trigger and you finally let your nuts hang. In my opinion, some of these quarterbacks are really damn good and have a high potential ceiling. Now, can they work out? No. Obviously, all these people can't work out. Obviously, some are not going to work out. It's all about what system they go into. Um, for me, somebody that I would trade up for is Jaden Daniels. Obviously, um, I've liked Jaden Daniels since the beginning of the season of college. The guy has an interesting journey from obviously Arizona State, for notably worked with Antonio Pierce. Left, obviously Antonio Pierce left him. He kind of talked about it, and then went out to win the Heisman. But obviously the Heisman could be a overrated thing as well, right? When it comes to transitioning into the NFL. Um, but obviously Jaden Daniels will have a better weapons here. Just have to fix up the O line here, and obviously is a guy that could both run and pass the ball. Now, when it comes down to AOC, I think AOC knows what he has to do, and it's fight for his spot again and say that, hey, this is my spot. I'm gonna defend this, and that's practically what he said. And I love that mentality because that pushes the next guy upwards, and that pushes AOC upwards, knowing that he's got competition. Um, so for me, obviously, AOC is also a prime candidate, and I would not be mad if that's the last resort. At the end of the day, Antonio Pierce talked about it. I think on Crosby's podcast, I believe, or I think on on um on oh my god, what was it? I think it was actually on
Okay, Wingo.
the pivot. I think it was on the pivot actually, where he kind of talked about like if ALC is the last resort, that's not even a bad thing, because
Right.
he blew expectations and he's got the potential there. So for me, obviously, I would not be mad at the end of the day. I wouldn't be a lot mad at that. So for me, obviously, I would go up and get Jaden Daniels. But if that's not possible, I would go offensive lineman. Really like the offensive linemen this year. Um, we desperately need a right tackle or even a guard. But for me, somebody that I've been looking at that I think he plays a lot of the right tackle position is JC Lathman. I like that boy from Alabama, 6'6", 335 pounder guy. Obviously would be there at that place. A lot of people wouldn't want a offensive lineman first round, but if quarterback is not an option, an offensive lineman is the best next, right? A future offensive lineman. Um, so obviously JC Lathman is somebody that I've been looking at personally. Another guy is I believe his name is Troy Fatanu. I think if I say it correctly, it's another guy as well. But that guy instead is notably, how do I say, a left tackle, played left tackle a lot. So that's a problem, right? Obviously, we need that right tackle. But JC Lathman obviously is one of those guys that we did. So we
I
had the
like
combine here. Oh, go ahead.
I like Makai Wingo. What I'm seeing, I like his movement on the ground. We'll see what he does in the next drill, but he he kind of popped on the tape for me on the combine. I hey, offensive line. You were talking about offensive line. You were talking about JC. I like JC, but I like I'm pushing for Fuaga. I like Fuaga. There's just something about Fuaga from Oregon State. He's on the offensive line. Can be a right tackle. He can also be a right guard if need be. But yeah, you can get him right in that same neighborhood. If JC is already off the board, and we were not able to get that quarterback, yeah, I would be going for Waga. Because again, we definitely need to show up that offensive line, and people forget, and you guys be reminded of this, that in the first round, that's the only round that a player can actually go and get a 5th-year option. So that means you can actually sign that player for an extra cheaper year than having them go into the regular, veteran free agency. So that's why it's important that's why a lot of people, they draft their quarterback in the first round. You know what I'm saying? Because they want 5 years of that person under what I call cheap labor, but it is a rookie contract. You know what I'm saying? The same thing with offensive line. Those offensive tackles, you know what I'm saying, especially if they're, a tackle that pans out and actually really does well, they get a whole lot of money when they become a vet. You know what I'm saying? These tackles get paid a lot of money. Look at how much Trent Brown and Armstead, and you know what I'm saying? Trent Williams over in San Francisco is getting, you know what I'm saying, because he plays right tackle, he plays tackle. You know what I'm saying? So getting your offensive lineman in the first round also benefits you, because you're getting them 5 years if they're good under the rookie contract.
Mhm. Let me see. I'm trying to fix this thing real quick.
Excuse me, I'm trying to give me a little lunch in, but y'all enjoy your lunch and watch this combine with us.
Oh, this might be well. Oh my god, this might be good. Hold on.
Logan Lee, I don't like your footwork, and you wasn't even doing the drill. You was kind of suspect. I'm about to pause on how you ran out there though. Hey, I'm just saying, if you watching this combine, watch how Logan Lee ran up to the drill. It was kind of pause worthy. I'm just saying. Somebody should have told Logan Lee to pause before he did the drill.
Let me see. I'm about to fix this real quick. Why can't I save it? Hold on. Damn, why isn't it working? Hold on. I'm about to fix this. I'm about to fix this, y'all. I'm about to fix this. I'm about to fix this. I'm about to fix this. Give me a second. I'm gonna put it like that. Let me fix this real quick.
Okay, big boy.
Why isn't it not fixing?
Okay, late round. We can get Justin Rogers from Auburn. Late round. Come on, Sweat. Woo! Let's go. Let's go. Hey, I'm just saying. Hey, Tavondre Sweat. What's the name of this? I forgot what the name of this drill is.
I'll look at it right now. I'm just trying to set this up.
It's the one where they're going between the bags, not the bags. The 4 bag. That's what they call it. Oh no, that wasn't the 4 bag. That was but it's when they do when they lay on the ground and they get up and then they go through it.
Mm-hmm.
Or it might be called 4 bag because they're showing it right now.
How does that look, y'all? Does that look better? Can y'all see right there? Does that look good to you guys? A screenshot out to Cool Kev. What's good, Cool Kev? Good to see you. Hope all is well.
$2.
What's good?
Yes, it's the 4 bag drill.
So we got Tyler Davis, 16 sacks, 29 tackles for losses, career high 9.5 tackles for losses in 2022 for Brandon Derlis. There he goes with the drill so far. Look pretty good. Justin there from Alabama, 9 sacks, 16 tackles for loss in his career. Did that pretty well. Here we go with Brandon Fisk from the Florida State defense here, man. 19.5 sacks, 36.5 tackles for losses in his career. Then we go to Baylor over there, Gabe Hall. Here 6 sacks, 7 tackles for loss in 2021, which is both career highs for him. Obviously, Marcus Harris from Auburn started 12 games in each of the last 3 seasons from 2021 to 2023. McKinley Jackson from A&M right here with obviously 7.5 sacks, 15.5 tackle for losses. Look pretty good well there. Jordan Jefferson looks a little slower than the others there from LSU. 6 sacks, 21.5 tackle for losses for him in the past year. Now, Chris Jenkins, here we go, and he looked pretty well there. A PFF of an 87.2 run defense. Looked pretty well as well there, too. Shout out to Anthony Estrada joining us. Cool Kev. I don't know if I shouted you out, but shout out to everybody coming in. Hopefully I didn't miss anybody. I was just trying to fix, obviously the live, and hopefully you guys like the way it's set up. I don't know if y'all like the way it's set up. So there's that. But obviously, let me go here. Let me see if they got the what we're having right now. No, it's not the shuttle. Third coach drill hasn't happened. No. So I'm gonna just leave the 40-yard dash on here for now.
They're doing the pass rush right now.
40-yard dash on there so far.
Okay, Jordan Jefferson from LSU.
Then we got Justin Rogers here from Auburn again, 35 tackles at Kentucky in 2022, which is career high in 2022. And then 2023 had a little bit of a downfall, but went to another school, obviously. And then Mason Smith here from me, LSU, 4 sacks, 5 tackle for losses in 2021. Tavondre Sweat, one of the best run defensive grades in 2023, which was first in football, in college football. Leonard Taylor with 89.4 there. So a lot of these guys are good run defenders. That is one thing that I've been noticing a lot. Not even through the stats and the grades, but also through the film itself. They've been pretty good run defenders. That's a very strong suit for a lot of these guys.
Make sure to hit that like button.
Facts, facts, facts. I'm still high on Penix, though. I am too. You know, obviously he's gonna get knocked out of the first round because of them injuries. That's a main thing. But besides that, you know, I like him still. Shout out to Freddie Chavez. What's good, Freddie Chavez?
I'm with it. Hey, we get Fuaga in the first round. Turn around and go get Michael Penix in the second round. Hey, I'm with it. You know, I don't want Penix in the first round because of his injury. You know, that's still kind of, but when you put on that tape and you watch Michael Penix, the one thing you can't say is that he can't throw that ball. You know what I'm saying? That ball looks nice coming out of his hand. And if we're able to get him, snag him early in the second round, even if we got to move up to go get him in the second round, go get it.
That's a fact. Besides that bad last game, that mental fortitude to stay in the game showed me heart. I'd even trade up into the early second. That would be interesting. Early second is interesting. Yes, I want Rattler. Paul, you want Rattler? Spencer Rattler? That's interesting. Rattler or Milton later rounds, if Raiders do not invest in a quarterback earlier on, would be solid. If I'm not mistaken, Milton's the guy from Tennessee. Am I wrong? Am I wrong, 2 cents? And then Spencer Rattler, obviously, I know about him a lot. But yeah, that fortitude. I mean, at the end of the day, that's one thing that you could take from Michael Penix in that national championship, man. And I don't even blame it all on him, bro. A lot of people were blaming him. His receivers weren't giving him any help. The amount of drops I seen to get a first round or to start swinging momentum were dropped. And that was crazy to see. Even Roma Dunze dropped one that was like a 40-yarder. I'm like, what the hell is going on here? Like, your quarterback is already hurt, playing with the hurt ribs, and he's still making the throws and you're dropping them? Like, come on, bro. Come on. Shout out to Jaw Raider. I don't know if I said what's up, Jaw Raider. What's good, Jaw Raider? My bad, my bad. What's good?
What's good, bodyguard?
It was good. It's good to see everybody in here, man. you guys can't hit the like button, subscribe if you're new. Just looking through the combine now. If y'all have it up, you feel me? You guys are following along. If not, we got you here with the coverage here. Obviously, Rich Eisen, Daniel Jeremiah, Doug Peterson. They're talking to Jaguars head coach here now on my side. I think me and Twuan have two different streams up, so it's kind of a different. Um, Shout out to ECG in the building. What's good, East Coast?
Yes, sir.
I really need to get a soundboard or something, bro, so you guys could hear it live as well, man. I hate that. Penix had my all year as I'm in Pac-12 count country, but during Natty, Penix flat out missed huge open plays throughout the game. I mean, like I said, for me personally, it wasn't all on him, but it was also on him, if that makes sense, right? Um, he didn't look too sharp there. But we gotta obviously see how these scouting departments, the NFL organizations, kind of look at the at Penix, right? Because Penix is an interesting prospect at the end of the day. Um, I liked them a lot, and then played the national championship. And just that injury, just injuries in general, have been a concern with him. And that's something that, for me, as a Raider, I don't want a guy that has a really high injury history, if that makes sense. Shout out to ECG. He says, I'll be there tomorrow at the combine. That's lit. That's lit, man. That's lit. Have
Nice.
fun, man. Have fun. Have fun. You feel me? Y'all seen AP didn't want to speak with Bo Nix? I said it. Dude grew up as a Cowboy fan. He only spoke with Daniels, Caleb, and Penix yesterday and today. I didn't know that. He was a Cowboys fan. Shout out to Raider Resistance. What's good, Press? Good to see you. Hope all is well. Tom did speak with some DTs and offensive line. Yeah, all weekend, me and Hayden. Oh, hey, man. Have fun. Be safe. You already know what it is, man. That's lit, though. That's lit. Here we go with Gabe Hall. You feel me? From Baylor. The boy from Baylor had a career high 36 tackles in 2022. You got Marcus Harris here. 6+ tackle for losses in each of the last 4 seasons for him. McKinley Jackson, 91 tackles in his career. I mean, him injured during the Michigan game was due to him getting smacked just about every play. He was healthy all year pretty much. Yeah, he was. He got smacked. I think before that, he tore his ACL, if I'm not mistaken. That was the concern beforehand. But I think that was in high school, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not 100% on that. I got it different. You definitely need a soundboard for more play-by-plays, but the combine, I'd rather hear you and Twuan's amazing voice. Yo, I don't know if that's pause or I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Over those extremely boring combine commentators. I mean, I appreciate that.
I appreciate the pause.
And the shoulder at Indiana. There you go. Fabian Lovett Sr., 2-time All ACC honorable mention for him. I need to look at tape at him.
Who?
What happened?
Who was that?
The boy from Florida State. Because the only person that I've been looking at from Florida State was what's his name? Jared Verse, I believe that's his name. If I'm not mistaken, the edge rusher there, and then I believe who's the second guy? I gotta remember. And then Braden Fisk, my bad. Braden was the defensive lineman. So I was looking at the edge rusher and the defensive lineman for Florida State. I haven't fully looked at the later rounds, like as far as Fabian Lovett, somebody like that. I haven't looked at yet. And then obviously there's some other notable names out there that I still need to go look
Fabian
at.
Lovett just went through for me.
Yep. Mason Smith is on my screen right now.
Yeah, Byron Murphy's going first round. I'm saying that. You know what I'm saying? And he's already penciled in as first round. But what I'm seeing right here, yeah, he's definitely going in the first round. His spin move is tight. He's ferocious on you know what I'm saying, getting off of the bag. Yeah. Yeah.
Talking about Byron Murphy, huh?
Yeah. Byron Murphy.
I mean, today's his chance to go up there, right? Obviously, for me, I have two. Actually, I don't think I have. I think I have one defensive lineman over him right now, as far as interior defensive lineman, because then you have the mixture of defensive linemen, edge rushers, the guys that could play outside, inside, um, and that's a lot of notable names out there, right? Obviously, there's different people out there. Like for instance, Darius Robinson, a guy that you could put inside, outside, the boy from Missouri. Shout out to everybody at Milk and Beezy joining us. Was good. Good to see everybody in here, man.
Yeah, Byron Murphy's probably going to end up being either a big DN or he's, you know what I'm saying, they might slide him in, kind of like be like that 3 tech, you know what I'm saying, pass rush guy. But yeah, there'll be a place for him. I'll say it like that. For a team.
Mm-hmm. Well, they're obviously talking to Dougie P, Jaguars head coach there, man. They hold the 17th pick over there. Be awesome that trickle down effect drop Murphy to drop Murphy to top of second. That'd be a guy to trade up for if we had the capital to do so. Me personally, so far, I gotta go look at my draft board because I have it in my Google Doc. Let me see if I can pull it up. I gotta find it. I had it set out. Shout out to Daniel Barry Sports Highlight, man. Shout out to Pyro. What's good, Pyro? Long time no see. What's good? Good to see you. Let me
Pyro.
see. Take it over real quick, Twuan. I gotta handle something real quick.
Yeah. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Let me see what y'all got. I'm over here eating lunch. I hope y'all eating lunch. Go ahead and eat something. You know what I'm saying? Eat something while we listening. Oh yeah. If you're actually looking at the combine, I would say, especially when it comes to these pass rushers, I think for some reason it seems like the spin move doesn't get fully developed until they get into the NFL. But that's just my personal opinion. But yeah, if you see someone during that drill that got the tight spin move, you know what I'm saying, where it's not like spinning and then they like 5 yards the other way, is kind of tight off of that little bag, then that's a good sign. Oh, I like this one. This is the drill where they got the big old hula hoop and then they going around it. This shows their bend. You know what I'm saying? How much can they bend around that corner without falling? You know what I'm saying? Because we see that all the time. Some people they bend too much and then they wipe out, right? How balanced can they be going around those cones? And of course, I mean, not around the cone, but around the hula hoop, but in speed. You know what I'm saying? All of that's coming in. So speed, balance, control, and focus, because they actually have to pick up the that's the other thing. They got to pick up the that little white thing. It looked like a towel to me, but it looked like a white piece of paper, like a let me see. What is it? Yeah, it looked like a roll of towels, or like like back in the day, you like some people don't know about it, but the newspaper used to be rolled up like that. See a guy, Gabe Hall from Baylor. He had to do the drill over again because he messed up. And typically this drill is a little tougher for some of the bigger body guys. The guys that are more linebacker-ish, they'll be able to, do it a little better, But when you get to them D tackles, you know what I'm saying? That's a whole lot of body, a whole lot of weight trying to bend down and bend. So you also factor that in too.
You can hear me, right? I'm good.
I can hear you now, yeah.
Bet. My bad, y'all. Had to handle something real quick, but I'm back.
So
Am I tripping? Was this drill last year?
Yeah, they had it last year.
I swear I didn't remember this one. What the hell?
Oh, okay. Okay, McKinley Jackson. Okay, I see you, dog. Hey, you was talking about Chris Jenkins, right?
The boy from Michigan, yeah.
You like him?
I mean, I like him. I don't have anything really. I guess you could say bad about him. I mean, when you really break down his film, so far what I've looked at specifically is just, he's got certain weaknesses that is pretty much, obviously when it comes down to, I always look at the double team, right? When it comes to these interior defensive linemen at the end of the day, and when it comes down to it, I want to see how they handle it. And for him, he's not one of those guys that easily, you already know right off rip, oh my god, this guy's about to beat that double team, blah blah blah. He's gonna manhandle. He's more of handle the gap situation, right? Set his form, make sure the people around him eat. But he's also eating. I mean, at the end of the day, but for me, with him, obviously he has a lot of experience. I think that's outside of football. Not, I wouldn't say outside of the field. He's got a lot of experience, regardless. Not out of the field. My bad. In the field, he's got a lot of experience in the higher ways, playoffs, right? Playoffs, for instance, um, national championship, obviously. Um, that alone should boost them up. A lot of guys, a lot of scouting people, scouting departments love to see when a player plays at these higher level games to have that rep already in. So when it comes to the NFL, they have that experience. And that's one of those guys that ended up getting that experience. And he won it. And some may say that this was one of the best Michigan teams of all time. So, I mean, there's a reason why Jim Harbaugh got a job this time, right? Pretty cool.
Right. I think,
mhm.
I think some of it's and we have to be mindful of that because some of it can be fool's gold. You know what I'm saying? And what I mean by fool's gold is just because you was a part of the team that won the championship doesn't mean that you was actually that dude. You know what I'm saying? And we've seen that even in our own house. You know what I'm saying? We drafted Cleve Farrell. And not saying Cleve Farrell's a horrible, you know what I'm saying, a bum or, trash or anything like that. But I think him coming off of that Clemson team you know what I'm saying, added some stock to him, that maybe shouldn't have been put on him, and that's the same thing that, you know, is going to be a wait and see for JJ McCarthy. You know, he's the quarterback of the championship team, but is he really, the question still remains, is he really that guy? You know what I'm saying? That it seems like, is creeping and crawling his way up the rankings. You know, I think before the championship game, just to prove what I'm saying, before the championship game, when you start to look at these mock drafts, JJ was looked to be in the second round, and then all of a sudden now he's, you know, people talking about he's a second, or I mean he's a third or fourth quarterback in this draft.
Mhm.
So that, I think that, you get bumped a couple of points just because you won the championship.
I would say that in the NFL, real quick, sorry, in the NFL before it slips my mind, Chris Jenkins is most likely going to be put in the edge rusher position. I think that would be his notable position in the NFL. I think that's where a lot of teams will put him. I know he had snaps in the interior, but I think majority of it, um, I think in the NFL level, I think he would be most likely a full edge rusher in many cases. And there's some teams that would put him inside outside. You know, he's a versatile guy, but I think the edge rusher specifically would be him.
And it's always complicated too, because, you know, is it a 3-4 team or is it a 4-3 team? And a 3-4 defensive end is different from a 4-3 defensive end. There's certain physical things that you could say, okay, in a 3-4 DN, I'm on, is this size. You know what I'm saying? 4-3 is a little different. So um yeah, it depends on what team he goes to and what they're running. Is it a 3-4 or is it a 4-3?
Jacobs already getting a deal done. Both are nearing a deal for Jacobs to stay a Raider. Where did you see that? But obviously, I think by just everything, if using context clues, I would think Jacobs gets re-signed. I think he does. Brandon Fisk has been my favorite DT. I looked into him a couple weeks ago. He plays mean and has a strong motor. I feel that. Feel that. Feel that. Raiders scout reported. I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, obviously, Josh Jacobs. He's in a lot of cases is a must resign guy, right? Obviously, it looks like he wants to be a Raider, and he knows that the leverage is back on our side just because of um, the play last year, which is not really his fault, to be honest. The offensive line was getting pushed around in many cases during the run, but um, at the end of the day, Samir White kind of in the later games, kind of stepping up, kind of made the leverage. Feel me a little bit, a little bit. Um, but I still think with Josh Jacobs, man, I think he wants to be a Raider, man, and you know, I don't know why people kind of disrespected him when the deal wasn't getting done. A lot of people were saying that all he cares about is money and all these different things. But at the end of the day, um, the guy pretty much just came out and said, "Hey, if you want me to be the hero, then pay me like one." Which, hey, that's not a bad statement, to be honest. That's not a bad statement, because at the end of the day, that year before this year, he was the reason why we won a lot of games. A notable one was the Seattle game. Rushed for a 60-plus yarder run to win the game. I mean, the guy was the best running back statistically a year and a half ago. So
Yeah.
You know.
I'm excited about this today in regards to the combine because defensive tackle, you know what I'm saying? Defensive tackle is definitely a huge need for us, but you know, we can upgrade at D. We need that backup for Malcolm Kuntz at DN, you know what I'm saying? And um we need to look at linebacker again. You know, I think Amari Burney's nice, but we need somebody that we can really rely on if Spillane or Diablo goes down. So, you know, addressing linebacker is also a need. You know what I'm saying, for us. Um, so it's good to see what the possibilities are in the draft, even though I know free agency is out there. You know what I'm saying? But looking at the possibilities of what we could get, um, you know, again, you know, and for me, looking at it at who in the fourth and fifth rounds we can get, you know, a linebacker or something like that to help us out.
And here we go. They're showing some Max Crosby combine, showing how he transitions into the NFL, how he transitioned into the NFL. Now they're showing, let me see, they're showing the Florida State defensive lineman himself, Fisk, in there right now.
Eddie Fiscal.
Braden Fisk there, man. So shout out to Auntie Six, member for 21 months. Have the DTs from Texas ran. Yes, and let me actually, so you can see it physically as well. Give me a second. As you can see right there on your screen right there, Byron Murphy with the 4.87 in total from the 2 runs. 4.87. And then Tavondre Sweat with a 5.27 for Tavondre Sweat. And these are official times now, y'all. Official times now. Official time. So they're comparing Braden Fisk's numbers to Geno Atkins. Both 200. One's 292, 293, 6'3". Geno Atkins 6'1". That's interesting. Braden Fisk and Byron Murphy. They're putting them side by side to see how they did on the drill. Now the technology they have now is great.
That was one player that I wanted to have um, play for us.
Cool.
Geno Atkins.
We've been missing a defensive tackle for a long time. Jacobs, shout out to Big Tone. Jacobs played himself. He isn't getting anywhere near what they offered him last year. No, that's a fact. I think it took the risk and it kind of bit him.
They all did. You know what I'm saying? I think all the running backs, you know, they bet on themselves and it didn't pan the way that they wanted it to pan out. Even McCaffrey, it didn't pan out the way that he wanted it to pan out because he didn't get the Super Bowl win. Nor was he used the way that he should have been used in the Super Bowl? But hey, I'm not Kyle Shanahan.
Christian McCaffrey was the X factor in the Super Bowl, and all they had to do was just feed him, and they would have won.
Right?
It sounds dumb, and I know people are like, "No, they don't. They didn't just need that." Yeah, they did. Yeah, bro. Trust me, Christian McCaffrey. Every time he got the ball that Super Bowl, he was giving Kansas City a run for their money, bro. And I don't know why. Again, Niners made the same mistake they made the last two times they lost the Super Bowl. It's kind of put it all on the quarterback. And you seen what happened when they put it on Kaepernick in his rookie season, thinking he could save it, off of just, at the end, the guy was a rookie. He hasn't been in a big game, the pressure got to him. And then you got Jimmy Garoppolo. You seen when Kansas City made him win the game. Came down, interception. Now, again, you put it all on Brock Purdy when you got, notably, arguably, the best running back of last year right in front of you and one of the best offensive lines. So that's it. They just made the same mistake over and over. That's what happened. And two of those times was with the same coach. Oh, God.
That part.
I ain't gonna lie. Braden Fisk might have jumped off up my draft board personally. Not by a lot, because I don't really take the combine and really drop someone drastically or raise someone drastically. But he has gone up my draft board. A mid late second round, third round guy right here. Same coach for Atlanta, Atlanta too. Yeah. Wait, was Shanahan? Was he the coach for Atlanta when they came back on him? Oh my, he was. Thinking about it now, he was. You're right.
Who?
Shanahan. That he was the coach when the Atlanta Falcons got the Patriots came back on him when they were all like what 21-0 at halftime or something, 24 up.
He was. Was he head coach or was he offensive coordinator?
He was a part of that coaching staff. I know that.
I think he was the offensive coordinator.
Poor guy, man. Poor guy.
Against
Actually, not poor guy, but
the Brady, right? The Patriots, right?
yeah, when they came back,
Uh-huh. And I think it was the same
it
thing.
was the OC. Yeah.
And it was the same thing. I think he should have ran the ball. Yeah. Cause I forgot who was over there. They had a good running back too. I forgot who the running back was over there. But they could have, but you run the clock out. Yeah.
They had Devontae Freeman.
Yeah. And he was running good at that time.
He had 11 carries for 75 yards and touchdown. That that Super Bowl. That was crazy though. They were up 28-3, bro.
Wait, you said he had 11 carries for what?
For 75 yards, I think.
So that means he was running almost about 7 yards a carry.
Yeah, pretty much. And you didn't give him the ball. You didn't give him the ball more, bro. 28-3. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Even if he was running 5 yards a carry, you know what I'm saying? Give him the ball.
But y'all see the how do I say it? You see the occurring factor, right? The trend, right?
Yeah.
Not running the ball cost them, you could say, 2 Super Bowls. This Super Bowl that just passed, and when he was on the Falcons. And there's Caleb Williams. Hey, got a root for my boy still, man. USC right there, man. And he has not participated in the combine, by the way, which is crazy that he's there. But hey, he's not participating. Jaden Daniels is not participating. So there's 2 guys that are not participating.
Well, they, even though they're not participating, they still go through the other part of the process.
They're going to the pro day.
They get measured. You know what I'm saying? They talk to the teams. They just don't do the field. So they'll get their hands measured, all of that. And then, the little, I think it's like they said 15 minutes or whatever. They get with each team. Mm-hmm. So they'll do those. So that's why he's.
Oh, yeah, that's true. What's your 40-yard dash time, Eric? I mean, I've never done a 40-yard dash time, but I never timed the 40-yard dash.
Hey, that would be fun, man. I would love to do that. You know what I'm saying? You know how Rich Eisen does his? Like, I want to race Rich Eisen. Mm. That's a good idea. You know what I'm saying? Have Rich Eisen, race people for charity. You obviously you gotta pay to race him, but you get TV time for racing Rich Eisen, but that money goes to charity. Like, yeah, that'd be dope. You know what I'm saying? Somebody, we might have to do a fish dash. You know what I'm saying? See if you could outfish me.
He said Eric only knows DoorDash. I wish. I mean, I do have. The last time I timed anything with running was in high school, and it was a mile run. I believe it was 6 minutes, 6.5, somewhere around there. I remember it was somebody in the 6 range. So there's
I
that.
never did. I never did good on running the mile. I'm just gonna say it. I was lazy. I was one of those ones like, okay, what is it gonna take for me to pass this class? Oh, okay. I gotta run the mile in 11 minutes. Okay. I'm running it in 10.
I remember, yeah, they put it at like 10 minutes to finish.
Even though I'm fast, even though I'm faster than that, like I know I'm faster than that, but you're just telling me that's all I gotta do to pass this class. Okay. Easy. Like the only time I like actually like really like excelled in something was like if it was like a sport that I liked. Like if it was like if we were playing softball, you know what I'm saying, for PE, or if we were playing basketball for PE, or if we were playing football for PE. Like if it was one of those sports, like I'm going all in. Like that's when you're gonna see, you know what I'm saying, top bar Twuan. But like anything else, oh, I got okay. You want me to how many laps in this pool I gotta take? You know what I'm saying? In how many minutes? Okay. 25. Okay, I'm gonna do it in about 22. Like I'm not overdoing much.
Yeah. At 250 pounds, I ran a mile in 6:37. Oh, there you go. That's a good time, bro. Best mile 5.14, but that was in my Al Bundy days. Yeah, I ran it at 6 because I got fucking, you sometimes get sidetracked. You feel me? When some certain things happen. You feel me? You sometimes get sidetracked.
When
You
you
feel
see
me?
something come by, you know what I'm saying?
SC, what's your dream scenario for the draft? What is my dream scenario for the draft? Ooh, damn. Ah, I'm not a huge fan of giving up future first round picks, but damn, bro. Hmm.
It's a tough one.
That's so tough, bro. That's actually a good fucking question,
Because
bro.
I feel you like the whole situation of giving up all those picks, like, and we don't know the exact amount, but we're just, you know, based on history, we know that it is more than two first rounders that got to go up.
Hmm.
I
Damn, this is tough. Damn, this is tough. I'm trying to think. I believe it or not, y'all, I haven't even done a mock draft. Should I do one now? You know what?
Where's Cool Cam? Where's Cool Cam?
You know what, bro?
Where's Cool Cam? We doing a mock draft, Cool Cam. Mock draft, Kev.
Let me see.
Come on, Kev. Oh, hey, Cool Kev is the hater of mock
Oh,
drafts.
he hates mock drafts.
He hates mock
He
drafts.
hates mock drafts.
That's why when he's like, let's do a mock draft, it's like, where's Cool Kev at? Let's go. Oh, oh.
I'm good. I'm good. Yes. Let me see. Should I use PFF? I'm gonna use PFF. That's what I'm gonna use. And I'll just go 3 rounds. I'll go 3 rounds.
PFF or
Yeah,
PFN?
I'm gonna just do. Should I do all 6 rounds? I don't know. I'm gonna do. You know what? I'm gonna do 3 for now, and then as time passes, then I'll do my official one of 7, and then obviously. Can I share my screen here? Share this tab instead. Did I share it? Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Let me put it like this. Here you go. Okay. Now looking. Let me start the draft. All right. Look. Look. If we stick, right? Obviously, if we stick right here in this very position at 13, if we stick, we don't move up. They don't go for a quarterback first round. Obviously, because all the quarterbacks is gone, as y'all could see right there. Jaden Daniels gone. Jaden Daniels to the Broncos would be fucking crazy, by the way. But who cares?
Oh, right before
Caleb
us?
Williams, Drake May. Drake May going at 1 is crazy. Drake May, Caleb Williams there went already. Jaden Daniels went. So yeah, I'm left at the quarterback position as of right now. It looks like I'm left with JJ McCarthy, Bo Nix, Michael Penix, which I'm not picking at 13, neither of them. So what I'm doing is yes. I'm going with an offensive tackle at the right tackle position at 13th. If we stick at 13th. At 13th. Okay, let me remind y'all. At 13th. And as much as I like JC Lathman there, that's been one of my favorite tackles. I gotta go with best available at the tackle position. And the best available right here in front is the boy from Oregon State.
Let's go!
Now, as second round, it's gonna be interesting. And this is me sticking, y'all. This is me sticking with no trading, no nothing. Now, you go into the second round, Michael Penix at second round. Okay, that's second round. Now, the third round that I'm just going to do now, like I said, this is the only 3 rounds I'm going to do, is let me go here. Let me scroll here. Let me see if he's still there. Yup, boom. T'Vondre Sweat. There you go. Waga from offensive tackle.
That's a
Michael
win.
Penix at second round. And at third round, you have T'Vondre Sweat. What the fuck?
That is an A. That is a grade A.
As sticking. This is sticking, not trading up.
That is an A. That is like, if that happens, like, golly, I would be like, hey, we're done. We're done. You get the tackle, get your quarterback, and you get the guy that we need in the middle of the defense.
Simple as this, y'all. Simple as this. All potential starting guys right there. Literally. Fuaga, 100% starting. Michael Penix Jr. going to fight for a spot with AOC. And then T'Vondre Sweat. He says, so are we going to fix the O-line for Penix? You have to. I think they're going to do it. That would be better than McDaniel's draft.
We're fixing the O-line regardless, so it really doesn't matter if it's AP already said in his last press the last little interview that he had, that no matter who it is, we need to protect for our quarterback. So yeah, it could be for Michael Penix, it could be for Aiden O'Connell. You know what I'm saying? But no matter what, we need someone better at that offensive line.
Now I'm gonna do 4 rounds for this one real quick. Let me show you guys because I want to show you guys one with trading. I hope this is trade. I could be trading. Okay. So, oh my god, it went without me even. Hold on. Damn. Hold on. I need. Hold on. Wait a second. Let me restart this. Why the fuck? Okay. Slow. Let's do slow. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna propose a trade. Now, this is with trades, y'all. This is with trades, right? Now with trades. Now I'm doing it with trades. I am going to predict, right? I'm gonna think as a mind of the NFL guy, right? NFL looking at this. I know that Chicago might get rid of Justin Fields. I have that in my mind already. And it looks like Caleb Williams might go to Chicago or Washington if that's the case, if they get rid of Fields. But there was also reports that they're not getting rid of Fields. There's a lot of mixture in that realm. But let's say they get rid of Fields, right? Because that's I guess you could say a worst case scenario for everybody else, because that means a quarterback would go in the first. So we're going to say that happens, right? So Caleb goes to Chicago. Now Washington is with Kingsbury, and Kingsbury loves his mobile quarterbacks. Somebody like that is Jaden Daniels. Now, you would have to trade up with Washington, most likely, because they're gonna go quarterback. Go ahead.
I'm covering combine.
Oh, go ahead.
Mohamed Kamara, defensive lineman, just ran a 4.58.
Okay.
He's from Colorado State. So Kamara from Colorado State, 4.58. I'm sorry, I had to. Did you see that?
No, because I'm doing the mock draft. That's why.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. I just had it.
So here we go. Let me do the worst case scenario, which is Washington, right? Confirm. Most likely what's going to happen is they're going to ask for a first, they're going to ask for a second, they're going to ask for a first next year, and they're going to ask for like a fifth. That's what's going to happen of next year. For their second. Literally. That's probably what's going to fucking most likely happen. We would have to give up a lot. We have to go 2 first rounders, bro. Believe it or not, we'd have to. And it got fucking rejected. For fuck's sake. Hold on. How much do they want? God damn. See what I'm talking about, y'all? When it comes to this draft shit, they want a lot. They want a lot. They want a lot. And that got rejected too. I just give them like 6 fucking picks. What the hell? They just don't want to trade. Okay.
What's up, Gord?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, it's GG's, y'all. We gotta give up fucking 4 first rounders at this point. Shout out to Gore Peterson, man. Shout out to everybody joining in, man. If you guys can't hit that like button, subscribe if you're new, man. We'll greatly, greatly appreciate it. Yeah, it would have to be 3 first rounders. Yeah, you're right. It would have to be, which that's what, and it doesn't even let me go to 2026, y'all. It doesn't even let me. Doesn't even let me go to 2026, so it's kind of cooked, bro. It's kind of cooked. You know, let me go 2 for second rounders and a
Sean Payton looks hella old.
All right, y'all. I can't give up 2026 apparently, so we might have to just let the draft rock.
Chop Robinson 4.49. D lineman.
Let's resume the draft. So Caleb Williams goes to Washington. Drake May goes to Chicago. Marvin Harrison goes to New England. Joe Alt to Cardinals. The Chargers get Brock Bowers, which that's realistic actually. Fashanu goes to Giants. Malik Neighbors goes to Tennessee. And Jaden Daniels goes to the Falcons. Dallas Turner to Chicago. J.C. Lathman to the Jets. Latu with Vikings. Cardinals traded up to get Roma Dunze. And then the Houston Texans want to trade and stuff like this. So you know what I'm gonna do? I don't want their second. You know what? Give me their third. And give me their fifth. Alright, fuck you then. I don't want to trade with you. Yeah, Washington's being hella greedy, bro. Fuck them. Fuck Washington. They needed the Washington Commanders. I would never say I'm a Washington Commanders fan in my life. I would hate my life if I were to say I was a Commanders fan ever. So there you go. Fuck them. Fuck that. Fuck that. But once again, y'all, even in this version of the draft, We still got the boy from Oregon State. Like, man, I can't believe I can't trade there, bro. Can I trade a PVF? I could trade a PFF, no?
Yeah,
But daily draft limit reached. Fucking PFF, bro.
that's crazy. One stadium, 3 different teams. The Redskins football team and Commanders. You got one stadium of fans, and you could have 3 different fans wearing 3 different shirts,
Yeah.
cheering for the same team.
Now let me do it on this one, right? I don't even know how to propose a trade here. So here's the other route I'll go. Let's just say in free agency, the Raiders get an offensive lineman, they stack up the offensive line, boom, it's already set. You don't need an offensive lineman in the first round. Then this is what would happen, right? How do I start this draft on this? Anybody know? God damn. Oh, right here. Start. Boom. The Saints are literally willing to give up the bag. They're so desperate. They're like, Carr needs a wide receiver because Malik Neighbors is still on the board, by the way, yo, right now. They want to give us their 14th pick, their 2 5th-rounders, a 6th and a 7th, and even a 4th-rounder next year. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to say, fuck you. That's what I'm saying. I'm a stick. Because that trade that they just gave me is unrealistic as hell. That is unrealistic, bro. So
Hey, I would take it. you give me all that just to move back one spot? Okay.
yeah. So look at where we're at, y'all. Look at who's on the board. This is interesting because I don't think Malik Neighbors will fall this far. But if Malik Neighbors falls this far and Hunter Renfro's out the door,
Won't you be my neighbor?
all I gotta say is this was the other route I'll go if this is the case scenario right here. Let's just say we get an offensive lineman free agency and stuff. I would go Neighbors there. You feel me? In the second round, what the in the second round, Bo Nix is there now. That's interesting. Bo Nix and Michael Penix are still there. They are still there. They are still there. Damn. Who would you guys pick right now if this was the second round case scenario? Bo Nix or Michael Penix? Let me know, y'all. I want to hear your guys' input on it. Would you guys, if you guys were in this case scenario in the second round, would you guys go after Bo Nix or Michael Penix? We're on the same page. We're on the same page. We're on the same page there. We're on the same page. There we go. Michael Penix.
Penis.
And then the third round here, third round here.
Thank you, Lord.
Where is it at?
Jared Verse 4-6.
I like. You know what? I like Kalen King, yo. I don't know about y'all, bro. I like Kalen King. Me personally, I like Kalen King. And then you go here. Alright, this is where they fell. This is where they made me do because wait, I have more? What the Oh, there you go. So this would be it's unrealistic at the end of the day, bro. Like I think this mock draft that they gave me was unrealistic because Malik Neighbors would never be there ever at 13th. There's no way in hell he falls to the 13th. But at the end of the day, that was the best. I went with best talent on the board. Um, on this case scenario, right? This is a different case scenario. This is I gave the circumstances to everybody that just came in. Um, obviously, in some cases, we might go full offensive lineman in free agency. Obviously, that was the case scenario that we went full on offensive lineman at free agency, yada yada yada, stuff like that. Um, but yeah, this case scenario is not something I would go for, obviously, bro. 'Cause
Cool. Hey, cool, Kev. We doing mock drafts, Kev.
I know, right? Let me go back to this tab right here.
Cool, Kev.
I put it right there. Hold on. There we go. Did I fix that? Well, I need to fix
So
that.
what? Hey,
Yeah.
what I'm seeing in regards to the draft, I mean the combine is, I think they with the D linemen, I think they broke them up based on like size, because I think that first class was really all their like D tackles. You know what I'm saying? And I think these guys, that the second group that that are running their 40, they're more they're like speed guys, like the linebacker, defensive end, the typical 3-4 defensive ends, because their times are way faster from what we saw earlier. Remember where the highest time was like a 4.7? Well, these guys, what the fastest guy right now has ran a 4.4, and a lot of these guys are running 4.6 in this group. So, and they look smaller. They're, size wise too.
Adam McDaniel working at Walmart. Spencer Rattler at 13. Paul really wants Spencer Rattler at 13. Where did Josh Noonan go? Oh, well, I already skipped. Oh, let me see. Well, it's not even showing me the whole complete draft. Yeah, it's
Rattler
not
at
even showing me the whole complete draft.
Rattler at 13 would be way too high.
Yeah, Rattler at 13 is insane. Shout out to Queen. What's good, Queen? Your boo there in the building.
Hey, boo.
Shout out to everybody in here. Shout out to everybody in here. CSC, stay up, homie. Spencer Rattler at 13 all day. I don't know if you're actually serious, Paul. You're trolling? Do you actually, want Spencer Rattler at 13?
There's somebody else that wants him at 13, but I disagree with it.
Spencer Rattler at 13. I mean, I don't know. This is the first time I've seen it. Like I said, I hardly be I hardly be on YouTube, bro. You still out of the mix. Don't nobody want Nix or Rattler. We keep losing because Raiders haven't drafted a first round quarterback in 17 years. I do have PTSD though by a LSU quarterback though. There is that. That's the only thing that's like uh Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Penix was healthy all year though. If you get smacked 100 times in a game, you're gonna get hurt. That's a fact. That's a fact. His O line was costing him a lot. All right, let me fix this up again so you guys can see it on our right hand of the screen. Give me a second, y'all, so I could watch the combine. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, Muhammad
There we
Kamara is pretty fast.
Yep. There you go. I put the 40-yard dash there for you guys. Let me see if I could. Hold on. There we go. Update layout. There we go. Set it up a little bit good. There we go. Let me see. Let me see. Shout out to Chile in the building. It was good, Chile. Good to see you. Hope all is well. Shout out to everybody in here, man. Blessings, blessings,
So
blessings.
Liatu is a pure 4.6 runner. His first run was 4.64, and his second run was 4.65. That's why they like to have have them run more than one. Of course they want to give them a chance to improve it, but if you see their 40 time, in that same area, what I'm saying, not too far away from it, that kind of gives you a clear indication of where they really are. It'd be one thing if you saw him run a 4.6 and then the last one he ran like a 4.9. You know what I'm saying? Like that's that's way too, what I'm saying? But if they're close together, gives you a clear kind of indication of where they are speed wise as a runner.
Fact. So here's Darius Robinson for his second run here. A 5.2. His first attempt was a 4.95. Now a 5.2. He kind of went down.
Yeah.
Shout out to Willie Wayne in the building, man. Everybody coming by. If you guys can, hit that like button, subscribe if you're new. We're also simulcasting on two different channels, the RaiderTwuan channel and the SC Raiders Talk. So if you don't see somebody's comment, it's probably because they're on the other channel. Make sure to hit that like button for the both of us, and they're both in the description below.
Yeah, subscribe.
Javon Solomon. Ran faster. First one was a 4.81, now a 4.72.
Yeah, I'm a little bit behind you.
Oh, okay, bad.
But it's all good. Darius just finished running. Now, Eric, your what do you like out of the draft? I mean, out of the combine, does the 40 do it for you, or is it the other drills that you like?
Honestly, for me, I like the drills more than the 40-yard dash itself. I mean, the 40-yard dash obviously sees your acceleration. What happens if you have to accelerate and catch somebody? If you miss a tackle, how can you come back? But at the end of the day, for me, these other drills like three cone drill and stuff like that, and then earlier with the towel, the ring towel one, it shows you the change of direction. It shows you the way you can maneuver with your footwork itself and all that stuff. And I think that's one of the most important things as a defensive lineman, specifically as well as offensive lineman. I think your footwork is one of the most important things.
Uh-oh.
The way you change directions, the way you uh, maneuver and stuff like that. That's all important. So for me, obviously, those drills for me are more.
Yeah, Xavier Thomas ran a 4.6. The way it looked like he might be done for the night. He came up limping. We'll see if he gets back into the drill, but yeah, he came up limping after running a 4.6.
John Lynch in the building, 49ers president of football operations with Frank Gore next to him.
Frank Gore trying to get his son in the league.
Is his son in the college?
His son was in the Senior Bowl.
Oh, snap.
No, was it the Senior Bowl or the Shrine Bowl? He was in one of those bowls. So he's coming out this year.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a running back. He's actually not bad. He's really not like, I wouldn't be mad if we picked him up at running back. But hey, if your dad can go over there and say, "Hey, John," you know what I'm saying? Slide my boy one of those picks, dog. You know what I'm saying? He might be talking to John like, "Hey, my son is my son's coming out, right?" Yeah, his son actually is pretty good. I ain't gonna say I ain't gonna say he's, like a Melvin Gordon or anything like that, or, what I'm saying, like a top, but there's a spot for him. I'll say it like that. It don't even gotta be like, if it wasn't, I'll say it like this. If it wasn't Frank Gore's son, he still would be in the league.
Interesting. Frank Gore gonna be a late round pick. Okay. Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't know much about him. To be honest, just being honest. I'll look into it. Frank chilling with the Niners and Raiders draft his son.
So you like Brandon Fisk?
Yeah. I think he's been one of my favorites today.
Okay.
We're in commercials. Well, I'm in commercials.
Yeah, I'm looking at Mr. Clean. Oh man. Hey, if y'all like this Raider content, this good old NFL combine content, go ahead and subscribe. Okay. SC is on his way to 200,000 subscribers. You know what I'm saying? And I'm only close to 2. Okay. So go ahead and subscribe. Because SC is a GOAT in this YouTube world.
I wish I was. Shit.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Some of the content that be coming out, I'm like, man, how did y'all get all those subscribers? But anyway, as I digress, I'm still growing. I'm still a rookie in this thing. But if you guys can, definitely go ahead and subscribe. It's completely free to do. You know what I'm saying? It don't cost you anything to do. Just go ahead and push the button.
He said Eric reminds me of Baby Gronk. I heard Baby Gronk. I heard he's already out of football. He kind of came out with the video saying he's done with football already. I don't know what the fuck happened. I think he couldn't handle the pressure of all this media. I don't know what the hell it was.
Who's Baby Gronk?
It's a little.
Oh,
It's a little kid.
I thought that's what they were calling the guy that's on our team.
Oh no. Oh well, yeah, but you know. He said Baby Gronk was supposed to be made here. Some middle schooler. Baby Gronk was overhyped. Yeah, he's a middle schooler. He's young. He's young. He's a little kid.
Oh, got it.
His dad probably killed the game for him. Yeah. Yeah, 100%, bro. It always happens to younger kids when they get all this attention. You know, the parents tend to be the reason why certain cases don't work. Shaking my head.
That is a lesson for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Don't allow your failures to be somebody else's failures.
It's a fact.
Cameron Jordan's out there. Hey, you want to be a Raider, dog? We need a campaign. You want to be a Raider?
Well, here's and I'm about to show you guys a video of these defensive linemen kind of talking about Max Crosby. A lot of them were saying Max Crosby is what their idol is, the person that they watch a lot and try to be like. Right now, obviously at the combine right now, you got Latu, which is a Raider favorite. You know, a lot of Raider Nation likes Latu from UCLA. 259 weight, a 4.64 in a 40-yard dash, a 32 vert. A six. He's 6 foot 4, 3/4 in height. Um, yes, another guy. So here we go. I ain't gonna lie, Latu does. He knows how to pass rush. He really does. Here we go with the wave drill. Which, if you guys don't know what the wave drill is pretty much the. Obviously, it's not a coach or anything there, but I think that is a coach. Oh, there's a USC boy right there, Solomon Bird there, man, and he slipped. So what they tend to do is that they would wave a certain direction, and that's the direction the defensive lineman has to go. So they'll go like this. Obviously, you'll go in that direction, this way, backwards, forward, and it's to show your pretty much your footwork and see if your balance is well as well. The way you could balance things while moving. As you could see in these past two guys so far, they slipped. They slipped. So that kind of shows you about the balance. The way you could change direction quickly in your footwork going up and your acceleration going forward and stuff like that. Um, so I like this drill too. There's another drill that I like to see from a defensive lineman. Shout out to True Raider. What's good? Saludos.
Salute.
Here we go. Jalix Hunt. Boom. Slipped.
And he was one of the faster guys in the 40.
Mm. Javante Jean Baptist from Notre Dame. There you go. Left, right.
Hey, even on the slip, I'm okay. Like of course you want to see their foot sticking to the ground, but like I'm okay with the slip because you know that's what's going to happen on the field. You know what I'm saying? Like in a game, there's going to be times where you're going to be covering, you're going to slip, but how quick can you get recover from that slip? You know what I'm saying? So even seeing them fall, but seeing how quick they get back up, that also, I will be looking at that too because we've seen it plenty of times where a player, in the NFL slips because it's wet out there or whatever the situation is. But how quick can you recover from that mistake?
Sean Nealon. There you go. Here comes Latu. Let's see. Mm, little stutter there. Okay. Okay. Decent. Decent.
Hey, you know what? They're indoors, huh?
Yeah.
Why is this? As many times as I see guys slipping, like it kind of makes me feel like that grass is wet. Like no, like it would be one thing if there was like one, maybe two guys, but I've seen like four or five guys. You know what I'm saying? Like way too many guys slipping on this drill.
I'm telling you.
So something's wrong with that grass. I'm convinced that it must be the grass because there's no way that a lot of these guys is like they're literally slipping and sliding.
You'll be surprised.
Groundskeeper was like, "Oh yeah, we gonna go ahead and wet up this area right here. We make sure it's nice and slippery for everybody." I wonder if they. I wonder, and that's a good question. I wonder if that's actually like field turf, or is that actually grass like ours? Because ours is actually legit grass. Like I don't know if they.
Here's your reverse. Here comes Eric Watts. 9.5 sacks, 23 tackle for losses in his career.
Hey, you're right, Tubi. You know what I'm saying? Urgency. How urgent can you get off the ground and recover from what I'm saying, from a slip up? Dude, everybody's slipping.
But see, if you notice, the people that are slipping are usually more of the power rushing guys. The more of the speed guys, the more of those type of guys compared to the power guys, which
Uh-huh.
you could kind of see the difference. Like Latu, for example, they just showed Latu and
Mm.
Verse side by side. Well, not side by side, but they showed them back to back, and you kind of see it. Latu look a lot smoother. Uh, but at the end of the day, Verse is that power guy. He's more of a big body, push them out of the way type guy.
Uh-huh.
And that's kind of what I'm seeing the trend on how it's looking like. That's probably why they have a little bit less balance than somebody as like Latu, for example. But I mean, that's just what I've seen so far. I mean, at the end of the day, they all, they're all getting up quick. None of them is slipping and just staying there, or they're not rushing. So oh, I forgot. We still got linebackers.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Backers.
Well, shit.
So they did. It seems like they did split it up where these are more of the defensive ends, and the other guys are more of the D tackles or interior. I'll say it like that.
He says y'all should run the 40 and put up some Raider swag up for us to bid on. Donate the money to Children's Hospital LA with Rich Eisen. I mean, that would be cool. I wish they had a bigger following. I would do that. I would do that.
Yeah. There's a lot of things, especially like there's a lot of ideas that I have, but I'm not even monetized yet. So you know what I'm saying? I can't it's kind of hard to put those things in play, right now. Yeah. Oh man.
Man, some of these content creators would lie about their 40s. I mean, if I were to ever do that, I'll record, like, I'll actually like go live for it.
Yeah. Man, I ain't got nothing to hide in regards to my 40. Whether I ran my 40 in 9.8 or you know what I'm saying, or I ran a 4.5. Like it don't matter to me. Like whatever. And especially like if you're telling me it's in the means of being a blessing to somebody else, like yeah, go ahead. Like you telling me that I could run my little 40 and you know what I'm saying, that whatever money goes to a charity, like go ahead, whatever, I'll run and don't care what time I get. Well, I will care, you know what I'm saying, I will put effort in, but whatever comes from that score, I don't care. It goes to charity, you know what I'm saying, being a blessing to somebody else. So
Braylon Trice here. Here we go with the defensive alignment.
shout out to Daniel Berry for subscribing. I appreciate you. I just got that notification.
There you go.
If you're listening, appreciate Daniel Berry.
I go lie. I've been such a part-time streamer recently that I ain't gonna lie. These long lives be taking a toll. I used to be able. I'm like, there's still linebackers. Are you kidding me? It's been 2 hours already.
Hey,
But
dude, I'm not gonna lie to you, dog. We've all been. Me and you've done this before. Me and you've been on lives that were like 3-4 hours. You know what I'm saying? No problem. When we first started, but man, like sometimes when I do like an hour live, I'm like, and it's just me. Like I ain't gotten anybody to on panel because I do a lot of solo shows. So yeah, when I get to about that hour, I'm just like, I'll save it. I'll say whatever I gotta say till the next show. But yeah, hey, I probably still could do it, man. If we went, You know what I'm saying? If you was like, yeah, we got to do a 4 hour something, I'd be like, all right, let's run it. I would just have to get my little snacks and goodies, you know what I'm saying, somewhere where I can grab them. Matter of fact, I might grab me a snack right now. But yeah. Eric Watts. Who do you have on your screen?
They're showing Jared Verse versus 2023 top 10 edge in sacks.
Got it.
Is it more like compared him? But yeah, maybe shit.
Did you eat?
Hell no. That's what I'm
This
saying.
guy.
Like I ain't gonna lie, I might have to dip in an hour if this don't finish in an hour.
Hey, okay. So YouTube. Me and Eric have this conversation after every live, and usually it's about, oh, I didn't eat today. Or I haven't ate yet today. So that's why I was like, did you eat? Because I already know he's gonna be like, yeah, I didn't eat today. I gotta go.
Dang, bro, like,
Hey, you better go get you some chips or something. You know, have those, you know, in the corner of your room or whatever, wherever you do your you know what I'm saying, your studio is. You know what I'm saying? So you just grab it. That's why that's another reason why, you know, I keep me some brown crackers around. You know, I always eat the brown crackers just in general, but that it also is a good snack.
mm. He said Eric about to DoorDash a 40-piece nugget.
Get you some of these. You know what I'm saying?
What's your 40 minus 425? Cool. Let me tell you something. Cool Kev, I don't think would ever run a 40. Cool Kev would never run a 40. Yes.
Cool Cat run a 40 all the time. He be at Walmart.
How many he probably runs like a 40 how many seconds does it take to type 40 words with his toe?
Hey, Cool Cat be in the Walmart with his ski mask, and he be having it. He be having his, you know, whatever he wants in his hand in Walmart, and then he does a 40-yard dash out the door.
I like Dino Nuggets. Hey, Dino Nuggets smack. I don't care what anybody says.
Hey, what is up with Dino Nuggets? That's like the 5th time I heard somebody say Dino Nuggets. What's up with the Dino Nuggets? What's so special with the Dino Nuggets that ain't in the other Nuggets? That's all I'm gonna say.
They're just shaped like dinosaurs, man.
So there ain't no like special, and there might be some special, you know what I'm saying, special sauce. You know what I mean? In the Nuggets. That everybody's talking about these Dino Nuggets.
I don't even know. I haven't had them in a while, but
that's a heck of funny. Somebody said Dino Nuggets. Hey, I know somebody that I used to talk to this one person, and her sister, all she would eat was the nuggets that were shaped like stars.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
And I was like, what? She's like, yeah, she won't eat. Like, I was like, so you can't go to McDonald's? That everybody likes McDonald's nuggets, and you can't go get? Nah, they got to be shaped like a star.
That's crazy.
But yeah, the Dino Nuggets. That's
shit. That means they were at Carl's Jr. a lot because Carl's Jr. has the stars. We got Neil in here. We got Latu again. There you go.
Miles Cole took a slip.
Yep. Chop Robinson, 92.3 pass rush grade in 2023. Darius Robinson from Missouri, one of my favorites here. 13 sacks, 21 tackles for losses in his career. Javon Solomon, 16 sacks, 18 tackles for losses in 2023. Got Braylon Trice, PFF grade of a 90.8 pass rush grade in 2023, which is tied for sixth best in FBS. Eric liked them kangaroo nuggets as well.
Hey, you already know. You already know, dog.
Hey, all I gotta say is I didn't know I needed an Australian after until now. You feel me?
No.
I couldn't deal with Americans no more. No more Americans. I couldn't deal with Americans no more. You feel me? Couldn't deal with Americans.
No comment. I'll leave it right there.
It will get you in trouble.
No comment. Ain't trying to hurt no feelings. And Kev is on here, you know, roasting with his toes. Cool Kev said his 40 time. He said his 40 time is 4:09, 4 minutes and 9 seconds. Hey, Cool Kev. Cool Kev. It I don't believe that you even can walk a 40 in 4 minutes and 9 seconds. I don't even think that's possible. I really don't. Somebody like somebody like the 8 pound, the 100-pound wife, you know what I'm saying, life or whatever, you know that show, the 800 power, like I think they could even walk them 40 in 4 minutes and 9 seconds.
4 minutes and 9 seconds.
That's like, hey, well, that's like funny though, Kev. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, you know what's crazy? We haven't seen any females.
In what?
At the combine.
Oh.
Like usually, okay, so usually they have like a female reporter or at least on my broadcast, usually they have a female reporter or even like one of the people that's working on the field. You could tell it was like it's a female. Like the people that might be helping test the the athletes or whatever. Interesting. Oh man. Oh man. Commercial. What commercial you got?
For imprint for certain.
Okay.
Now it's a guy talking about his kids.
Better not bring your kids.
I look like a gangbang. That's crazy, Kev. That's crazy.
What do you say?
BK, have it your way.
Oh, you got the Burger King commercial?
No, I was just reading what 2 Cents said.
Oh,
Bro, I swear, it's still the edge rush. We haven't even gone the linebackers, and I'm already like a fucking done. It might be GG's for the next 3 days, boys. I might do another rank check. No, just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm playing. I'm playing because I know somebody's gonna say something. Like, I'm playing. I'm playing. Shout out to Alfredo. What's good? What's good? What's good?
the boss with the sauce.
What's tomorrow? It's the offensive lineman.
Is it? No. D backs, tight ends.
Well, respectfully, y'all, for that one, hopefully the defensive backs go first because I'm gonna do the defensive backs and then I'm out. I'm not watching no fucking tight end. I don't even think we need a tight end in the draft specifically. So hopefully the D backs go first. If they don't, then it's GG's. But if D backs go first, I'll be live for the whole defensive backs and then I'll end it once the tight ends start. Because for me, there's no point of doing tight ends for me personally because I'm not really looking at that at all. And then the next day, I believe it's which it sucks because I have something that morning. So I'm me personally, I don't think I'm gonna be live for it, which sucks because that's the quarterbacks, the wide receivers, the running
Running
back,
back.
which is shit. But I got something going on in the morning. So and it starts early in the morning. I mean the AM. So I think I would be live that same day and at later times, probably at like 2:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I don't know, somewhere around there. And then or like 1 p.m. I don't know. And then Sunday I should be live again, and that one's early in the AM too. I forgot who goes that day. Any DTs impressed you guys so far? You want to go first on this one?
I think outside of the guys that I've already talked about, Tavondre Sweat definitely was a guy that stuck out to me. I should have really wrote these guys down. I was
Yeah.
gonna go back and rewatch it. Um, Byron Murphy confirmed where I think he's going to be. I think he's definitely going to land in the first round. Um, and some of these guys that are still going through drills are sticking out to me. Um, Chop Robinson is a guy that I'm looking at too.
Mhm.
Um, so those are guys that right now they're sticking out to me. Um, we'll continue to see because they're not done with this is the
Yeah.
second part of the D lineman. So we'll see. Jalix Hunt is actually the guy that ran the 4.4.
Mhm. For me, I think Braden Fisk from Florida State is somebody that looked good today. Um, then obviously besides Byron Murphy and those guys, I think Darius Robinson did pretty well. Um, but then again, Darius Robinson is more of an edge rusher, and you said DT, so I wouldn't consider him. Tavondre Sweat, like Twuan said from Texas himself. Trying to think who else did good today because you said defensive line. I'm trying to think of defensive tackles. I think that's about it. That's caught my eye as of today, as far as the defensive tackle realm goes. Shout out to is that Raider Ben? What's good? All things Raiders Network. Ben in the building. What's good, Ben? I believe that's Ben, right? That's the second channel. I don't know if I'm tripping.
I believe so.
Okay, bet. Yep, it's me.
Yeah,
Okay, for sure. Just making sure. You know
it's
me,
called,
bro. I'll be so out of sync with fucking YouTube, bro. It's yeah.
this drill's called run the hoop. This is when they're running around
Mhm.
the the hoop, and they're doing a little better in this group again because this is
Yeah.
these are the smaller D linemen, which are you know in most cases are the speed rushers.
Let me ask all of you guys: would you guys draft the linebacker?
At 13,
No, just in general. In the whole draft, would you waste a pick on a linebacker this year?
I would.
No. He said yes. Draft the fastest linebacker. Okay. I would draft the linebacker in the later rounds. I like Diablo, but he's been inconsistent. He can't stay healthy. I feel like yes on linebacker. Obviously, I think we all agree in the later rounds. I think the linebackers in the later rounds. I think that's a need. I only have certain linebackers around me, bro. I only I only have a certain ones. I'm trying to think. I like Cedric Gray from Carolina, North Carolina. I like Cedric Gray. Who else do I like? I think it's from Michigan. It's like Colson. I think his last name's like Colson. I forgot his first name. Another linebacker there. I do like. I'm trying to think of other names. I only know certain is the linebacker position.
You like Trotter?
Trotter. I'm trying to think.
Trotter from Clemson.
Is he from Clemson? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's another one. I like Steel Chambers from I believe Ohio State. That's the only notable names I know off the top of my head. I don't really. I'm trying to think. And here we go, Max Crosby again. Highlights. There we go. They shining on Max Crosby and his combine. Look at that. QB1, D tackle 2, offensive line 3. There you go, man. I like that too. I think that's the same for me as far as the draft goes. Unless in free agency, if they target D tackles in free agency a lot, then shit. Then I would switch the offensive line to D tackle at 1 and 2, at 2 and 3. Yeah, in my opinion, he's a defensive player of the year. Max Crosby is unbelievable. He was such a steal. Yeah, who would have thought the boy from Michigan State would or Eastern Michigan, my bad, would be this good? No D line has to deal with what Max deals with. Yeah, yeah. You know what's the good thing about Max Crosby and the Raiders in general? I don't know if you guys heard. The Raiders players, there's like 20, 25 plus players, including Max Crosby, that are in the Raiders facility every day working out, y'all. Isn't that crazy, y'all? Ever since the Super Bowl ended, they've been nothing but working out in the Raiders facility. People like Jack Jones, Max Crosby, like these are guys that
What is
are
that guy's
determined,
name?
bro. I love that.
Oh, Omar Spates. from LSU.
Okay.
I was trying to figure out. I forgot who it was. It was Omar Spades. And that's that linebacker.
Yeah, Max gets there at 6 a.m. every day. That's crazy to me, bro. But that shows you how much they want to, like, you know, at Seawood. Charles Woodson, man. Ryan go like having these players already in the Raiders facility. Like a lot of players are just taking vacations, man. Like a lot of players in the NFL in general are just taking vacation right now because there's not nothing to do. But
Body control.
they're doing the body control now.
Yeah.
Have no choice. Yeah, they don't want to forget if I like her. Shit, I'm glad I did. Shit, I used to be fucking. I used to have a pebble head. Tyree seems lazy. Tyree got McFadden feet. I just haven't heard he's putting the extra work in like Kuntz is said to be doing.
Who?
Oh no, so I'm reading the comments. I think they talk about Tyree Wilson.
Oh.
All Tyree Wilson needs to do is put in the work, bro. That's it. It's simple as that. He just needs to put in the work.
I think he will. And you know, our head coach is very positive on AP. Um, and with that being said, I think um he's gonna work. I think he's already said that Max Crosby's gonna be working with him this offseason. So
There we go. If there's one person that can help somebody else, Max Crosby.
absolutely.
Let me see if I could hold on. Let me see something. Hold on, let me show you guys something real quick. Hmm. Where did I see this? Hold on. Oh, there we go. Okay, me share my screen real quick for you guys. Because we're on the topic of edge rushers real quick. Give me a second.
Hey, Eric, give me a second. I'll be back.
You good, you good? Oh, let me fix this. Hold on. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh my god. I fixed it up good. So you guys go, man. Shout out to my boy Prez, man, dropping this. So this is what happened at the edge rushers. You know how they do press conferences, stuff like that. Press conferences, stuff like that, other things. Well, some of these defensive linemen came out, and practically said that Max Crosby was the person they pretty much look at and look as an idol, pretty much, and stuff like that. So I'm gonna let you guys react to this, man. I don't know if you guys seen it, but
to play with a guy like Max Crosby, that'll be crazy. Cause I never play with a guy like that, so I feel like he'll make my job much easier as well. It'll be a blessing to me with the Raiders, and to play with a guy like Max Crosby, that'll be crazy. Cause I never play with a guy like that, so I feel like he'll make my job much easier as well.
so that's Byron Murphy. I believe that's Byron Murphy the second there. Now moving on.
Max Crosby. I mean, the way he plays the game. I mean, he's a madman, and the way he gets after it in the run, and I can't look up to him enough, and especially T.J. Watt too. I mean, he's another dude that hits that Euro chop really clean. I haven't met Max. I talked to him on the phone a little bit. He's giving me some tips and stuff like that, and then in the coming weeks, I'll be able to watch some film with him and get some field work with him. Actually, yeah. Max.
So the first one was Byron Murphy the second. Ben Byron Murphy the second from or the third, I think, from Texas. And then the second one here is Latu, which is interesting that he said that he would love to do a film study with Max Crosby. Like these are one of the best defensive linemen, defensive ends in this year's draft. Saying this, right? And it's still not over, y'all. It's still not over. There's more. Look.
I love watching Micah. I love watching Max out there. They're like the speed guys that I aspire to be like. If not better one day. Their explosiveness off the line is crazy. Their moves are good. They're just naturally, like that. So everybody wants to get their speed game and their pass rush moves locked in the league. And, I hope to one day be that locked in as they are. So I'm going to keep working to be like that. I love watching Micah. I love watching Max out there. They're like the speed guys that I aspire to be like, if not better one day. Their explosiveness off the line is crazy. Their moves are good. They're just naturally,
Max Crosby is the best defensive lineman in the league right now.
Like that.
I'm constantly watching his tape. He really sets the standard for defensive line play. Somebody I want to play like. Yeah, just the motor. He doesn't stop. Every clip you watch, he going as fast as he possibly can. He's always turning his shoulders, upper body rotation, always using his lift. Like, he just plays the game very well. Max Crosby is the best defensive lineman in the league right now. I'm constantly watching his tape. He really sets the standard for defensive line play. Somebody.
For me, these are the most
everybody wants to
important
get
ones.
Max Crosby. I mean, the way he plays the game. I mean, he's a madman, and the way he gets after it in the run, and I can't look up to him enough, and especially T.J. Watt too. I mean, he's another dude that hits that Euro chop really clean. I haven't met Max. I talked to him on the phone a little bit. He's giving me some tips and stuff like that, and then in the coming weeks, I'll be able to watch some film with him and get some.
He said in the next coming weeks. I didn't even peep that. next coming weeks is to watch some film and get some film study with Max Crosby. He talked about that, and then the first guy obviously he said he would love to play with Max Crosby, which
It'll be
Warren Murphy.
a blessing to me with the Raiders, and to play with a guy like Max Crosby, that'll be crazy. Cause I never play with a guy like that, so I feel like he'll make my job much easier.
Oh, you're 100% right. He will make your job a lot easier. He will. He will. And now with Malcolm Kuntz on the other side starting to emerge, there we go, man. That's all we needed. That's all we need. Now we need that defensive line in the middle, bro. That's gonna disrupt, cause some havoc. That's what it is. Now let me fix this up so I can show you. Here we go. Click on this. Click on this. Click on this. Oh, I shared the wrong screen. I'm trying to fix this up, y'all. Hold on. Give me a second. We're 2 weeks away from free agency, y'all. There we go. Shout out to my boy. All good. Those dudes can win Defensive Player of the Year while Max wins the Super Bowl. That's a fact. Max will make you work. That's a fact. He will. Crosby favorite play for anyone but the Raiders. The NFL would make him their poster boy. That's a fact. Um, sucks, man. Max doesn't get any love, man. You already know why that is. You feel me? And that kind of goes with this. You already know why he doesn't get that much love.
You know what's interesting though, Eric?
Yeah,
It's funny that they're saying that they want to play with Max Crosby. They didn't say they wanted to play with Miles Garrett or TJ Watt. But obviously they get votes for defensive lineman of the year, right? Defensive player of the year.
Max Crosby is the definition of the Mamba mentality. It's literally what Kobe always was about, man. If you followed Kobe on the way he went about things, he literally, how do I say it? He literally was the first one in the room and the last one to leave. And that's what has been doing. He puts a lot of work in to perfect his craft. He goes 100% on the field no matter what. When he went to the Pro Bowl the other year, y'all remember what he did? He literally came out and he won the Pro Bowl defensive player of the game, right, or whatever. And they asked him, they're like, "Hey, you played a little hard. Like, don't you think that you didn't need to really do that?" And he was like, "Hey, no matter what it is on the field, I'm gonna give it 110%. I'm gonna go out there and play my heart off." And that's ever since then, man. He's going on the trajectory of being one of the best, if not has the possibility of being the best defensive lineman. You feel me? That was part of the Raiders. What's up, Eric? Hope everything is fantastic, man. What's good, man? Long time no see. What's good, Yoshi? Good to see you. Hope all is well. Hope everything is good with you.
Salute.
Sally, Max ain't gonna get defensive player of the year until we start winning. No, that's a fact. That's a fact. We gotta start winning.
Yeah. And I think we will.
Yeah.
I think a lot of things that we want are on its way.
Mm,
Are definitely on its way.
fact. I'm saying, man, even the commentators saying Jared Verse had a really good day today. I don't know, guys. This year just feels different, man. And I'm not saying like, oh, this year's our year. I'm not doing all that.
Mm,
But I am saying like there's a different feeling than the past few seasons. Like it's a feeling of like I can't even explain it. It's just I feel like the Raiders are back. The culture of the Raiders is back. And that's what makes me excited for this upcoming season. I'm still not gonna have a record prediction. I'll tell you that. I will not have a record prediction this year either. But what I do have is excitement. I mean, I'm excited every season, right? It's Raiders football at the end of the day, but I'm excited this season even more than before because of the culture now getting built. It's getting built back, what we lost, and it feels free, and it feels like we're finally gonna see them take the next step.
mm-hmm.
You know, I look at everything. I look at how the players go about things. I look at how the coach goes about things, how the staff is being built. I don't only go by just what Antonio Pierce says, because obviously, a lot of other media and other fan bases are like, "Oh my God, look at the Raider fans. They're just they're just getting hyped because of what Antonio Pierce says, and that's it, and it's overrated." Like, no, hell no. It's not just that. It's just the fact that you see the players look more free. You see the players have more fun. You see the players putting in more work than what they did before. Like, come on, last year, these guys were not doing what they're doing right now that much. It was just certain people, like a little bit tiny people. Now you got 20 plus players in the training facility working out every day after the Super Bowl while everybody else is taking a vacation. Like, these guys want to improve and want to pretty much show out this season. And that's what makes me excited, man. I want this season needs to hurry the fuck up. We got free agency in 2 weeks though, y'all. Free agency in 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Oh, it's gonna be interesting.
I'm excited about free agency too, in the sense of I feel like there's going to be one, if not two pieces that we're going to add that are immediately going to impact this team. And I know one of them is probably going to be on defense, but both of them might be on defense.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of interesting things. I mean,
because if we get it, I'm, if we could get a D tackle, like if we can get like one of the premier D tackles, like a Leonard Williams, or you know what I'm saying, one of those guys, like I'm ready to go. Like, and even with that being said, I would still want to. I would like to have a corner, but if we could just get the D tackle, like a proven D tackle, like that would be. Because I think even with the defense that we had last year, if we had like, and I'm just saying, if we only had that piece, yeah, and we got the money to do it. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Have you looked at like some of the guys in free agency and
I have.
what you like?
I think this is one of those free agency markets where you have to take advantage. That's how good the talent is on the free agent level. And a lot of teams can't afford the free agent. They can't. So you have to take advantage. The salary cap went up. You gotta cut Jimmy Garoppolo before free agency. I know it's before June 1st, but at the end of the day, we can't wait till then. We got 2 weeks until free agency. You gotta cut him. You have to get that money. You have to re-sign a couple players.
I
And
think
then
they have like mid-March or something like that to get rid of them.
for sure, for sure. Hopefully they get rid of him soon because you got to open up that cap before that free agency market hits, so you could see how much you got and you could accommodate to that. And then Hunter Renfro, another guy. Like, what are they gonna do with him?
Mm.
We're probably gonna get news in the next 2 weeks, y'all. Like, we're gonna get a lot of news. So hit that notification bell. I'll greatly appreciate it because we'll be up to date right when it happens. Raiders about to do some dogs on defense. I think something's brewing. I said this. When's the last time I said this? Did I say it last year? I think I did say it last year. I'm trying to think. I think I did say it last year. And we got Jacoby Myers, which is not a big brew, right? But at the end of the day, the guy played well.
Yeah.
Um, the year before, I said something's brewing, and that had to do with Adams. I always said something's brewing. I just don't know what it is. Like, I just have it in my. I just have that gut feeling, and
Yeah.
then later, you know what? Adams becomes a Raider. Now I have that same feeling, not the same exact feeling, but a similar feeling to that year right now. I feel like something's brewing, and it's gonna be a superstar player coming to the Raiders. I think Antonio Pierce and this regime knows that fuck that. Oh, let's just get a bunch of dead pieces and hope they work out and put them together. I really think they're gonna make a splash, whether it's a trade or whether it's free agency. I really think, or even the draft. I think something's brewing, y'all. I truly believe that.
I'm with it. I'm with it. Because I like again, like, and me and you talked about
Mm.
the overall building of this team. We're not that far away. And we were saying that in regards to, Antonio Pierce and bringing in a whole new coach and him trying to wipe out the whole team and all of that. And we're really not that far away. Again, address this offensive line. Because obviously our biggest issue last year was our offense. Then, of course, we need a quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
That's another, we need more quarterbacks in our room because we only got Aiden O'Connell on roster right now. Well, we have Hoyer, but obviously Jimmy G and Hoyer are on their way out. We kind of already said that. From there, what D line, D tackle is a definite need. Then everything else is, additional too, right? We can add a corner, add a linebacker. You hear what I'm saying? Add, like, not saying that though we ain't got nobody there, but we can add at those places. But offensive line, D tackle, and quarterback is pretty much our need for this team. And that's not, you can address that in an offseason.
Was watching McCarthy highlights and he smashed Jacoby Bennett for 6 points. AP said, "I'm gonna go get better when talking about trading up for quarterback." Mm-hmm. if you notice the way Tom Telesco has came about the press conferences and Antonio Pierce, all the podcasts he has been on, you read between the lines, they're gonna be aggressive. They're gonna get whoever can make their team better and that wants to be a Raider and that is a Raider.
I think that's all. Did you hear his listen to AP's last interview?
Which one was it?
The
What
one
was
that
it
was
for?
like about like 20 minutes,
I'm not sure.
where he was sitting down and people were just rapid firing questions
Oh,
at
I
him.
haven't seen that one.
Oh, got it.
I would take Leonard Williams and Kendall Fuller in free agency. I mean, that would be good. I mean, I'm not complaining about that. I just know that we're gonna get somebody that's a superstar, y'all, or like a star at least, like not no mediocre. Hopefully, it works player. I think we're still gonna get like depth players, but like I mean, I think we're gonna make a splash somewhere.
Where is it?
Eric Twuan on break stopping by to yell Raiders. Shout out to James Purple, man. Good to see you, man. Hope all is well.
Hey, thanks for stopping by on your break. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you drink some water. Stay hydrated.
Dehydrated. Extend Spillane. That's a fact. We keep Spillane, man. He blew up my expectations, man. He blew my expectations.
Make sure you hit the like button.
Yeah, the like button, like button.
Appreciate you. Where is that freaking live? Okay, let me find it. No, that ain't it. Ooh, that jacket is clean. Oh, I need that jacket. Oh, you can't see it. Forget it. Do. Check your IG. I sent it to you on IG, Eric.
What? Oh, okay, for sure. I'll watch it later.
Yeah.
That's good. Yeah, I haven't watched it for sure. Well, can these linebackers hurry up? Because shit. It's getting to that point for me. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Hey, make sure you guys hit that like button. Eric is over here going crazy. You know what I'm saying? Because we've been live for about 3 hours
3 hours
already.
is crazy to me. If
Hey.
anybody knows me recently, 3 hours is insane.
Eric, you know what I'm saying? It's been a minute since he's been live for 3 hours. So go ahead and hit the like button. Look, hey, and also you guys, if you guys are on RaiderTwuan, go ahead and go over to SC Raider Talk and hit the like button over there. Just go ahead and tap it. Why? Because I like that you like me and that I like that you like that he liked SE. All right. So, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead and show him some love. Show him some love.
Oh my god, they're putting the Chiefs on my screen, bro. Get this shit out of my screen.
Reese's Pieces.
This bullshit ass shit. Bullshit. All because, man. 3 hours is like a vacation. I'm saying, bro, it's like me going to Vegas.
Hey, you should. You should take.
Here's Latu. One of my favorite players too, man. I ain't gonna lie. I hate UCLA, but
You should.
Raider Nation for life. Break time up. You already know what it is, man. I appreciate you, James.
All right, James.
Have a good one
Take
at
it
work.
easy, man. Have a great day at work. All right. Don't let them fools over there piss you off now. Have a good day at work. Don't let nobody else mess up your day. Hey, you should DoorDash some In and Out. I don't even know if you can DoorDash In and Out. Can you? You would know.
I think you can. I'm not sure.
As much as you eat In and Out. When's the last time you had In and Out?
I don't even know. Not recently, I'll tell you that.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh wow. I thought you ate In and Out at least once a week.
Nah. I'm gonna get some Hawaiian barbecue right now.
Oh, that sounds good.
That's smacks right now.
I don't know what it is about their rice, but they rice always be and it's just plain rice, but they rice be smacking.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is they do with the rice, but they rice is good.
And look at that. Latu got the Ted Hendricks Award, nation's top defensive end. I'll fuck up some barbecue beef. Oh my! I'm gonna fuck up this Hawaiian barbecue right now.
What was his injury?
Oh, I'm not sure. Look at that. Lombardi Award winner, nation's top college defensive lineman. Ted Hendricks Award winner, best top defensive end. Like, come on, bro. This guy tied for fourth in FBS with 13 sacks, won the Pac-12 Defensive Player of the Year last year. Tried the Neapolitan shake at In-N-Out. What is that? What is that? 2 cents?
Neapolitan. That's strawberry. That's strawberry, vanilla, and chocolate.
Damn,
I guess that's all together.
Woo!
It probably smacks because Neapolitan ice cream by itself, it ain't. I like it. I mean, I like the fact that you're able to get all 3 ice creams in one, but yeah, it's probably pretty good. I don't remember the last time I had a In-N-Out shake. You know, I try to stay away from the dairy. You know, y'all know what it is. Oh, it's a secret menu. Okay, well, hey, we letting out all the secrets. What else is on the secret menu, dog? We know about the animal style, but what else is going on? Eric needs to know what's on the secret menu.
I know, right?
Milk Beezy in the house.
Yeah.
Good to see you, man. What is these guys wearing? Oh, it's a commercial. I'm like, what is this dude got on his head? Hey, y'all got Dairy Queen out there?
Yeah, I haven't been there though.
I don't think we got those up here.
What about Sonic?
Yeah.
I've only been there once.
Actually, the one that pretty much the ones that are close to me are like 30 minutes away.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you gotta take a drive.
I've only been there once.
To be honest with you, they food ain't that good.
I
mean, it's okay if you like just basic burger and fries, but their slush, like they really make their money off their slushies
Their
and
drinks, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard about their drinks.
Yeah. Because when I go, I just freaking most of the time I'll get a corn dog, you know what I'm saying, and some fries and just to have something to eat. And then you know, I definitely give me a good old slush.
Yeah. Oh, Ian Rappaport boys talk about the quarterbacks. Coach GM Chris Ballard says he is really happy with where Anthony Richardson is at in recovery from shoulder injury.
That's good.
Yes, start throwing already.
You know what's crazy though? I thought that, you know, since Mayock is not the GM anymore for us, I thought that Mayock was going to go quickly back to his old job.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I was like, yeah, he like after we got rid of him, I was like, oh yeah, I'll see him back on TV.
Yeah,
And
I thought so too. He was good at it.
Yeah.
GM Chris Grier from the Dolphins is hopeful to get a long-term extension done with Tua Tagovailoa this offseason. Long-term deal, reset the quarterback market again. The Peanut Buster Parfait, okay, that's an interesting name. I know they got interesting names other than Sonic. Look at what the Giants said. Giants senior vice president GM Joe Schoen on Daniel Jones. I have faith in Daniel as our quarterback.
He better have faith in him with all that money that he got on the books.
Well, now Justin Fields. Oh, Chicago Bears are smoking crack. He says in order to get out of the first round, they would have to get an historic deal. McDaniels is looking at Gerard Mayo's job. McDaniels got all that money to sit at home straight con artist. A historic deal. What's the asking price? Like 4 first? Well, they're not. They don't have a asking price. They're just saying that they would have to have a historic deal, like never been seen before.
For what?
For the first pick.
Oh, got it.
He feels that they would have to have a historic deal to get out of the number 1 pick. And Ian Rappaport said that no teams are willing to do that. Which kind of puts Chicago at, hey, you're forced to get Caleb Williams at that point. You're forced. Here we go, Jaden Daniels. They're showing his Arizona State film. They showed him throwing to Brandon Ayuk. This is going to be an interesting draft. They're just talking. Like, when are they going to, like... Damn! It says potential cost to trade up for the second to the first overall pick. Commanders would get the first overall pick, and the Bears would receive the second, the third, the fifth, the first. And then New England moving up, they would get the first overall pick. They would have to give up their third overall pick, their second round pick, their first next year, and their third. Oh my.
Telling you, that price is way too high, man.
Way too high, bro.
Their price is way too high.
I think the Saints gave up 7 picks, but they said that it had cool Kev. They said they had to be bigger than the Ricky Williams trade, bro. They said it would be bigger. Who's a good NFL comparison of Jaden Daniels?
That's a good question.
You know what? I'm gonna go on a crazy comparison. Because his ability to run and the way he play makes,
Lamar?
Damn, actually, never mind. Thinking about it?
Lamar?
No.
Yeah, because
I'm gonna say Buffalo Tyrod Taylor.
That's a good one. Because Buffalo Tyrod Taylor, he was mobile, but he also could, you know what I'm saying? He could
prime Tyrod Taylor, not shitty Tyrod Taylor. Prime Tyrod Taylor.
He could still throw it.
I think that's the comparison.
And that's Styles. That's not, what we're saying that Jalen Daniels is going to be is the Tyrod Taylor, because we know Tyrod Taylor is not really, too cracked up as a franchise quarterback. But his style, that would be a similarity to compare him to.
Oh, they're talking about the Raiders right now.
You know what? I'm glad, and I'll say this to you. I'm glad that we're actually getting a lot of, a lot of publicity. Whether it's, them showing Max Crosby or, them having discussions about what's going on with our team. We haven't got that in how long?
I talk about Caleb Williams.
Can you hear Can you hear my noise in the background?
Not much.
Okay, cool. I just didn't want it to. So question with non-bias.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think? Caleb Williams is going to be around for years to come?
Yes.
You think he's going to be like a, I'm not going to say, have that career, but he's going to be like a Drew Brees, Peyton Manning, be around 8, 9, 10 years?
I think 7 minimum.
Okay.
He just needs to fall into the right team. That's all. Damn, they just been talking. Are we gonna get the linebackers? Cause I gotta go in a bit. Damn. They just been talking. Give me a second.
Uh-huh. They they talking about these quarterbacks and I'm like, man, let's go ahead and get to these linebackers, baby. Rich Eisen over there making his money though. Y'all talking about Mariota? I would trade up to Kukel said I would trade up to the 7th spot. Okay. Caleb Williams might be a Raider. You think so, Paul? I don't think so, dog. Unless Caleb Williams and get ready. You heard it here. Get ready. There's gonna be somebody in the draft that's gonna do something on social media stupid, or some stupid video is gonna come out and they're gonna drop in the draft. Happens every year. I remember what was it, 2 years ago? And some of you guys might remember this. It was like the day of the day of the draft. A video comes out of a guy smoking weed out of a gas mask. That video gets released on draft day. So yeah, stay tuned. It happens every year. There's somebody that drops because of some crazy stuff. So Paul, you said we got a meeting with Caleb Williams. Yeah, we have a meeting with Caleb Williams, but all teams meet with the draftees, especially all of the top I forgot, it's like the top something, especially in quarterbacks. So Caleb's going to meet with all teams. He can decline certain teams. Like, for an example, he can decline the Chiefs if he knows that they ain't gonna want a quarterback. but they meet. He meets those type of players will meet with all the teams. But Paul, I think you was also one of those guys that said you wanted Bo Nix, right? Not saying not saying you're right or wrong. I'm just throwing it out there. I think it was you that said that you wanted Nix. So do you like Nix and Williams? Is that your? Yeah, we're in a situation where I don't think we're unless we get some breaking Schefter news that we moved up, or draft day actually move up. I don't think we'll be able to get uh, someone who's projected to be the number one in the draft.
God damn, the linebackers barely started.
Cooper. Yeah, man. They are they running or anything on yours? Because I'm still going through the preliminaries.
They're still talking. They're still talking on mine.
Oh, got it.
I got like I got like 24 more minutes. And then I'm going. They gotta hurry up with this, but they just been talking for like an hour. Cause last year the combine was not this long, bro. It was not this long. Let me actually double check that.
Do 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 do. Wow.
What happened?
All eyes.
I'm not painting my nails.
Painted nails and black Air Forces.
Oh hell no.
Is that the new? Is that the new get up? Painted nails and black Air Forces.
Eric going to get a kangaroo tattoo on his calf if Caleb lands in Vegas. Chop ran a 448, yeah. Actually, last year I just checked my lives. Last year it did go for a little bit like this long. It went for my longest live last year of the combine was 3 hours and 52 minutes, and we're at 3 hours and 40.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna give you guys 4 hours.
4 hours.
4 hours. Nation, yep. That's what it is.
Two people for 4 hours in one nation.
Yep. That's what I'm gonna do.
Oh,
That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. So we got 20 minutes until we done. If Raiders draft Caleb, I'll paint my nails too. Let's go, SC. AP is not a GM coach. Not saying Raiders won't trade up. Now I'll take your argument elsewhere. Huh? I'm confused. Now here we go with the linebackers.
yeah, man. I look. It is. Let me try to pull this up.
Never mind. They're talking more. Holy shit.
Stop your talking! Shut up.
They keep talking, bro. They keep talking.
Let the boys run.
Yeah, let the boys do the drills already, man. God damn.
Let the boys run.
know what the fuck going on. Remember, if Jaden is targeted, Raiders will have to move down to stack picks later. Sleeper picks, including offensive tackle Gary Greenfield, Chris Braswell, and Brandon Rice. Man, I love Brandon Rice, man. A boy from USC, man. Very
Why why
restless.
why are people so low on Brandon Rice? Was there something that he was missing in his game?
I
Like,
mean,
did he drop passes or something like that, or he's not really a good route runner? What's your thoughts?
in my opinion, I think he's a good receiver. I don't think there's anything really like drastically, drastically wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But like,
Because like you look at all the other top quarterbacks, right?
mm,
All their guys, well, most of their guys are top, up there on the top. You got Neighbors up there, you got Thomas up there. You know what I'm saying? You got a whole bunch of guys that their quarterback is a top quarterback.
mm,
So why is Caleb's guy looking so low?
mm.
It's the question. Because wasn't Rice his main guy?
Not really.
Okay. Who was his main
He had
guy?
a lot of weapons.
Oh, got it.
I mean, Taj Washington's one, and he's also in the draft. I think, if I'm not mistaken. He just really threw it to everybody, bro.
Okay. Maybe that's why, because all those other guys, like um,
I mean, you know what it is? He's good being kind of like super set. He's a consistent catcher. Like he's good with all that. I think the
mm,
problem is his build.
okay,
Like I think his build is the reason why they're knocking him because he's more of a slender build, and being tackled in the NFL, you can't really break a tackle if you're. You feel me?
yeah,
So I would say that's his knock. I would say that's the major knock he's got. But besides that, I mean,
okay. They huddled up.
what?
It looks like they're huddled up.
Yeah,
They still
finally.
talking.
Shit. Oh, there's a female analyst there. See, they're talking about three French bulldogs. Like, bro, can we talk about football? Like, Chris Baswell, here we go. 40-yard dashes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it right here.
Stacy Dells is probably like 60 years old.
Mm-hmm. Four six. 4'6" for Chris Braswell from Alabama. Brandon Rice is 6'3", 210, 644. Well, yeah, 604 for reception, 11 touchdowns. He's a decent receiver, man. Junior Colson, Michigan was another linebacker that we're looking at. Here we go with Aaron Casey.
Oh, they're Cooper's dogs.
6', 231 pounds here. Four eight. it's obvious Raiders are going to be aggressive to trade up to a quarterback, and we know Daniel's AP's guy. Everyone else is after him. Edrin Cooper, 6'2", 230 pounds from Texas A&M. Four, 5'2". Here comes Kalen DeLoach from Florida State.
Our coach is probably looking at these guys.
Yeah, 100%. 4.55. I'd be pissed if we stay at 13. Eric, have you ever thought about growing a mullet? Nope, never in my life. Khalid Duke from Northern fucking, I forgot what this school was. 4.8 for him.
He said it's a party in the back.
Easton Gibbs from Wyoming. 6', 232 pounds. Oh, he's slow. That's slow. Oh no, he's not. Wow. 4.74. He looks slower running that. I don't know why that looks slow. Here's Cedric Gray, one of my favorite linebackers this year. North Carolina, University of North Carolina. Cedric Gray, 6'1", 234 pounds. There you go, 4.66. Best linebacker time so far is Jarian Cooper, 4.52. Curtis Jacobs from Penn State, 6'1", 241 pounds here. Four, 5'8". There's Antonio Pierce. They're showing him. He's talking to somebody on the phone, and they put him on the projector, and he started smiling and waving. There you go. That's the coach. That's the head coach. Tyrese Knight from UTEP, 4.66. He is handling business, bro.
Probably talking to one of the one of the players.
Mm-hmm. From Notre Dame, 462. Maurice Lefau. Lefau. My bad. Lefau. 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 Here we go. Jordan McGee. A 4.55. Darren Sproles. Darius Muasau from UCLA. 5'11", 225.
Dang.
4.72.
Jordan McGee. The 4.5.
Mm-hmm. Gabriel Murphy from UCLA. His counterpart. 4.69. Mayama. I can't even say that name. From Wisconsin.
I haven't got to him yet.
Yeah, I'm not gonna even try to say it. 4.94. I think that's like the worst time. Brian Dable. Giants hold 6 overall pick in the 2024 NFL draft. Dallas Turner from Alabama.
Okay, Gabriel Murphy.
A 4.47. The best time. Linebacker out of Alabama, Dallas Turner. A 4.47, bro. For a linebacker, that's amazing.
And he's 6. Oh, wow.
4.56 for a Doofin from Washington. Trevor Wallace from University of Kentucky.
Hey, the Dallas Turner, he could have ran that faster too.
Yeah, he could have. Four five two. Adrian Cooper is nice. Yep. Trevor Wallace 4.52. Nathaniel Watson. Or 6'4". Peyton Wilson. Started too early. Well, Twuan, it's about to be that time.
Yeah, man.
You feel me?
AP. Yep. Hey, our coaches out there handling business, and I
Yep.
think, and whether it's a podcast, whether it's an interview, whether it's he's business, Now, how he goes about his business, some people don't like that, but it's business,
Right.
and we gotta like that about him, that he can be himself, but also conduct business.
Yeah. Damn, a 4.44. Damn. He ran that shit.
Run, white boy, run!
Nah, he ran a 4.44, bro.
You talking about Peyton Wilson?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, well, y'all. I'm a skedaddle. You feel me? A good little 4-hour live. This is the longest I've ever done a combine live, so that's a record. Record. I didn't. Yeah, that was crazy. A 4-4 is crazy. The linebackers are still going for you guys, man. It's still going. All they're doing is now the drills. At the end of the day, that's it. Um, But a lot of the notable names, man, are not there. Just surprising. So who knows if they do the drills instead. I appreciate you guys. I believe I'm not sure. I think tomorrow, same time, same place. Um, I'm not sure if Twan's gonna be there. Are you gonna be there, Twan?
I will have I'll actually simulcast it.
Okay.
And I'll show up when I
When you
get
get home, got you.
yeah.
For sure. So tomorrow, it looks like I'm gonna start off in the beginning, but it's gonna be still simulcasted. Then he'll join whenever he can. And tomorrow is the defensive backs and tight ends. But I think hopefully it's only the defensive backs first, and then it's the tight ends. Because I think the tight ends are pointless this season for us. I think we don't really need one from the draft. We just drafted one at the end of the day, and then obviously in free agency, I think we're gonna get a tight end there instead. So that's probably the direction that they're gonna go either way, or probably retain some people. Um, and then obviously Saturday, um, I think Twan might be live on his channel or whatever the case may be. Because me, um, I'm not sure if I could be there um, at all. I think I might do a live later on that day, if possible. If not, I'll try to crack a YouTube short to just review it or something. But I think most likely I should be able to do like an hour live later on in that day. I'm not sure. Stay tuned for that. I got a lot going on Saturday. And then Sunday I will be live, which is in the AM, and I think Tom will be there too. It's in the AM. I don't know how early it is. I think it's like 9 a.m. some shit like that. So we'll see about that. But tomorrow we'll be here, same time, same place. I think it's at the same time. So yeah, stay tuned for that. And both links in the description. Anything you want to say, Tom, before we head out?
Man, you guys, I'm saying this for both channels. Subscribe, okay? You guys been watching. Come on over, subscribe. Get involved. Get involved with this. We definitely gonna take you through this journey of the combine together, and we're gonna talk a little bit of the Raider stuff too. So definitely come in, have your comments, have your questions, and we're gonna answer all that the best way we can to our knowledge. And again, me and him have been doing this for a couple of years now, so we know a little bit that we can share with you guys. So definitely, you do not want to miss that, and you want to subscribe to both channels, SC Raiders Talk, and then also my channel, RaiderTwuan.
Facts, man. And of course, guys, hit that like button on the way out, man. Hit that like button after, whatever the case may be. Even drop a comment after if you guys can. Help the algorithm and help push out, man. So appreciate you guys. Blessings to you guys and your families. Tough time never last, but tough people doing. You guys are some tough people, man. And you already know life is short. Always tell your loved ones you love them. This was another episode 2 for One Nation podcast. We'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place. Defensive backs, tight ends tomorrow, but most likely defensive backs only. And we will catch you on the flip side. So on that note, y'all, this was SC Raiders Talk and your boy RaiderTwuan for another 2 for One Nation podcast, man. And we are out. Peace.
Is the will to win. Is the will to win.
Your commitment to excellence and your